Happy Valentine's Day! Sorry. Woke up not too long ago. Well, rather, I woke up like an hour ago, but I haven't like really said a word all morning, so was a little Um, but yeah, so happy Valentine's Day. Hope people have plans today, and if not, to all my single Pringles out there, self-love day, self-love. Trust me, I'm gonna be right there with you. When I'm not at work. Today is a self-love day. Just be sure to take care of yourselves. Relax, do what you need to do to, just have a relaxing day. Take care of yourselves. Take hot baths. Take baths. They are severely underrated. So, um, but yeah, so a little bit of a chaotic start to my morning. I don't know what the hell happened, but my rabbit woke up and chose violence. So he decided to wake me up by constantly thumping on the ground. And I have absolutely no idea what, ticked him off, but it seems that food um placated him for the most part. He kind of avoided, like, just ignored it at first. Um and he started eating, so it's just like I don't know what happened. I don't know why he was upset. Maybe he was upset with me having a very sporadic sleep schedule and is therefore affecting him, but I mean he takes plenty of naps during the day um himself, so I have no clue what crawled up his butt today, but he's all relaxed now. He's just laying down in his area all relaxed, but yeah, he woke up and chose violence, so that was fun. All right, but I do want to actually. I think I'm gonna keep that for now. Just sorry, I was looking at the follower goal because the text is like black and you can't really see it. Like here, see. You can't really see it that well, but I think I'm gonna keep it that way just because of when I open the game. Um, I have a sneaking suspicion that it will be better visible if it's black. So I'm just going to oh, where'd it go? Also, you know what sucks? It's like when I booted my computer up, it just immediately crashed. So it like failed the startup or something. Why is because it just said like it booted up fine, I logged in, put in my password in, all that stuff, and then all of a sudden it just Windows has experienced an error, but it wasn't just a blue screen, it was like left monitor was fine, right monitor was all glitched. It wasn't even just a blue screen, it was just like very, very strange. So oh, there we go. Okay, I could not find that for some reason. It was hidden. Okay. Let me just... Oh, where'd the game catcher go? There it is. Okay, let's see if this registers it as a game. It does! Cool! Alright, I'll put myself in the... Back to the corner I go! Dude, I love this game so much. Ah, see? Look at that. There's my white background. Ish. Okay. Oh my god, let's not close out of VTube Studio. Okay. What I will do real quick is I'm gonna turn this up just because I like the music. Oh, definitely keeping that up. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Scene text, stop after choices. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Dude, I love this game so much. Would you like gameplay explanation sections to appear? No, thank you. I've played this game enough times to know. Alright, we'll do this, and... Okay, let's see. Do they have... E, F... Oh no, there's no FAs. Uh-oh. Fang is not there, so... Okay, but this is really cool. They have like 100 voice names, and some of them are so, like, they're really rare names, so it's impressive that they have, like, all those names. It's incredible, really. They really wanted to make people feel included. Hey, look at that!
Lotus.
Holy shit! I got my name! Okay, well then, damn it, do I just put Fang as my, no, I don't want to put Fang as my last name. Shit, what would I have as my last name? Because it's like, that's like, the moms are gonna be called Miss and Mrs. Fang or something like that. That's come on, that's not a last name. Crap, okay, God damn it, dude, I don't know what to put as my last name. Okay, well let's think. We live at like a beach-ish area, so let's no, let's do Cyprus. I know that's that is not at all like a beach thing, but it's just like Cyprus to me just sounds like, what is Cyprus? Nah, never mind. Dude, what did I have as that? Okay, hang on, I'll come back to it. But not chubby, pointed, oval, peach. Wow, square is. Okay, round it is. Okay, we. Yep, that looks about right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very pale. Actually, you know, if anything, nah, we'll go peachy. we'll do that rectangle. Maybe. Do they have like a sharper kind of? Ooh, yeah. Okay. Is that? No, not really slow. Okay, sharp it is. There we go. Okay. Do they have? Let's see what they have. Beige, yellow, gold, orange. Closer? Not quite. Pink. And purple too. Okay, it's either pink or purple. What should we do? Because my oh, sorry. My eyes are like slightly more on like the reddish pink kind of. Here, because see, it's like my eyes are more reddish than they are pink or purple, so it's like, maybe I do go pink. We'll see. Yeah. How about we do this? We'll do. Please tell me they have a pink hair. They do. Okay. Not quite it, but close enough. I think purple would look better, huh? I think it looks a little bit more. Yeah. We'll go with purple, just because it has a little bit more of a accent to it, I think. Curled, flowy, ooh. Short, medium, smooth. Choppy 2. Huh. I mean, you more or less got that middle part right, but it's a little bit long. I mean, that's closer, I guess, but not really what I'm going for either. Parted, wavy, blunt. They really put some, like, thought and effort into this. Oh, it's so much. Okay. Eye cover, nope. Really call that sideburns? I don't know if I'd call that sideburns, but strands, bowl cut, braids. Ooh! It's like rockstar-ish. Perfect! Dude, that's perfect. No way. Yeah, okay. No. We're going with this one. So, pulled back. Oh, wait, that's different colors. Hang on. I didn't realize that. Okay, pull back, smooth, choppy, curled, flowy. Ish. Short one, medium one. That's cute. That might be a little bit more accurate, but pigtails, no thanks. I know we're kids, but it's like I don't think I've ever really had pigtails. Like I've always had like longer hair, but I don't think I've ever really liked pigtails. There's a bun. Ooh, perfect. Ish. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe short. Sleek. You can't even see like a whole lot of that stuff. Ponytail 3. Got the space buns. Wow, that's a lot of hair. Hatsune Miku over here. Pigtails, locks, strands. I guess it's a little bit nicer. Ooh, that's a lot of hair. Wow, space buns with the hair in the back. I think that might be a little bit more accurate. Okay, ponytail 4. I'll remember that. Ah, well. Hold back. Which one do I want to do? Do I want to do? Okay, so do I want to do ponytail 2 or do I want to do ponytail 4? That was ponytail 3. Where's ponytail 4? My question is, why didn't they put like all the ponytails together? And you know what? I think we'll go with ponytail 4. We're a kid. I don't think we'd have that long hair just yet. Oh crap! Now we're back to the name. Okay. Let's see. Like, what do I want to do though? Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like looking up a couple like, you know, ocean themed kind of last names maybe. So it's. Oh, that's why it's named the Oki Mariner. Yeah, okay. I was rewatching My Hero Academia, like the first couple seasons again, just because to refresh. I'm trying to finish it. I'm so far behind. But it's been a while since I watched it, so I was rewatching the beginning a little bit, and I was always curious about like the name, the Oki Mariner, and now I know. Oki means ocean-centered. So. You know what? We'll go with Sulimar. It's a Spanish name that means blue ocean. And to be honest, I really get like a Hispanic vibes from the moms, which I am absolutely here for. Okay, so the change page. Okay. Where's? Oh, would kind of help, I think, if I can see. Yeah, okay, we'll do this for now just so we can see. Nope, that's not one. So there's a scar there. There's a scar. Whoop, that's staying. Wow, that's bigger than it looks. Okay, but that scar is definitely staying. Okay, I got slender hands, but. Oh, those are cool, actually, but. I don't have any of those, but I definitely have that scar there, so... Okay, I went to the right, yeah. Or, I went to the left. So I have to go to the right. Pants, shirts... No, we'll do skirts. Skirts are fun. They're very flowy. I've never been a huge dress person, aside from, like, if it's really hot or something. Or if I had to dress up for like an event or something. No, more like, I don't know. No, I never really was like much of a dress kid, but if anything, I did it for like for dress up purposes and Halloween. That was really the only time. Okay, arms, chest, legs. Canonically, or lore-wise, lore-accurate, Lotus, he has scars, like, everywhere. I mean, I'm a street kid. He's a street kid, so it's kinda comes with the territory. Hats. Not really much of a watch person. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I kinda wanted to I'm gonna expose myself here, potentially. Okay, let me just... Oops, that's not the right... Okay, now that's unlocked. Let me just open the pulsoid. Okay. Riddle me this. Why is the sleep mode always on my Apple Watch? Why is it always on every time that I charge it? Oh god, why do I always have to do it with the app on my phone? That really kind of takes me off. Like, just remember this is the device. Seriously. Alright, but, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, where is... I gotta pull the stupid dashboard up. Kind of out of left field, but I'm curious as to who all has Love in Deep Space and who has really been playing it since the update. Oh, there you go. Started. That would help. It's not offline. It's just, you know, starting up. There we go. Come on. It's on. Can the dashboard please, you know, why is... There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, just gonna, you know, expose myself just a smidge and see how I react to crap. Alright. Summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. Your usually sleepy town began to bustle. It was a popular tourist destination, with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that came with both. Dude, I can go for that right now, to be honest. I love winter, but I'm getting a little bit tired of the cold. The smell of the ocean, crisp and salty, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of schoolless vacation with it. Sounds nice. During the summer, your moms didn't like you to wander too far outside of your neighborhood, so you knew the area pretty well. That included the people. Families came and went from Sunset Bird, but they mostly stayed and did what your mom called putting down roots. They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved when passing their stores. Myself included. Nah, I'm a troublemaker. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that the familiar, friendly residents waved or just asked how your family was, or most often just said hello. You didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day, but you nodded back at them anyway. You ended up saying hi to a lot of different people, since most of the tourists that came and went every summer were the same ones. You were too anxious to say hi back to most of the other residents that greeted you, but they all knew you well enough to expect that. Okay. This is where things get tricky. Do I want to do, like, more me accurate? Do I want to do more Lotus accurate? What do I want to do? Because the thing is, it's like, nah, we're gonna do this. Even lore accurate Lotus, he was very, like, you know, from growing up on the streets, some people would be kind to him and stuff, but hi, hello. But it's like, even lore accurate Lotus, it's like, he was very mistrustful as a kid, because I mean, you know, growing up on the streets, even if people are kind, you're like, what do you want? Like, why are you being kind? What are you doing? They still smiled at you anyway, and that made you feel a little more comfortable. But today, there was a man standing on the curb outside your house. Ah, shit. I'm doing alright, how are you? Just today, I'm viewing today as like a self-care, self-love day, so. I mean, it's Valentine's Day, the day of love, so single Pringles out there, take care of thyselves. He was sitting with his head in his hands, his whole body slumped over, and you wondered if he was even a real person, or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight. Oh, glad you're doing alright. Whoever, or whatever he was, you had never seen him before. One thing about knowing everyone in Sunset Bird was that people who you didn't recognize— oh, thanks for the follow! Appreciate it. Was that people who didn't recognize you really stood out. People who you didn't recognize really stood out. It was rare for tourists to venture into the residential district, as your moms called it. So, for you, not knowing who a total stranger was set off a lot of red flags, as it typically does for kids. Your mom's had a talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of situation before. You hadn't exactly been listening at the time. You think it could be okay to talk to new people. Oh, hell no. They mentioned that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them. You remember that it's okay to run away if you feel uncomfortable. You don't have to worry about being polite then. Yeah. You weren't sure about this man yet. Still, you felt a bit scared knowing that he was blocking the way to your front door. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, that's right. He is sitting on the front, porch area. You're pretty interested. You wanted to know more about what was going on. Whether he was nice or not, you didn't want to be bothered. I mean, shit, how old am I again? Am I 9 or 10 or something? I think I'm younger than that, actually, but... I'm gonna do this. You slowed down as you thought about how you could get around this. There's a split second where your eyes met. Oh, that wasn't good. He was probably gonna say something that he'd seen you standing around here. Hey. You're right. His deep voice called out to you, but you didn't say anything. Unfortunately, the man stood up and started to make his way toward you. Not wanting to seem too approachable, you folded your arms and stared. I don't know how that would work. Still unsure about him, but willing to be friendly, you offered the stranger a smile. Your whole body was frozen in place as he approached. You know, self-defense. So. Ooh, nice hair. Do you live around here? What's your name? You looked the man up and down, taking in his tan skin and relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed. The way he was acting wasn't. He had sharks on his shorts and a stingray tattoo, and you wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. While you made your assessment, he looked at you expectantly, waiting for an answer to his question. Dude, no, you don't just say that, I live right there, my name is Lettuce. Nah, no way, I ain't telling you nothing. If you do. He rubbed the back of his neck uncomfortably, giving you a small smile. Oh, I don't trust. Nah, no, you don't bribe a kid. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill. It crinkled in his hand as he held it up to you. Even more confused than before, you looked back at him.
Well...
Could you do me a favor? Nothing bad. Sorry, I should have... Let me start over. I was gonna say, my guy, if any random stranger just, or a neighbor came walking past, they're gonna have questions. He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier. I have a son. His name is Cove, who's about your age. Cove, that seemed like a strange name for an actual living person to you. No, that's a cool name! You chewed on the inside of your cheek. This guy was definitely obsessed with water. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool name. You never met anyone with that name. I have met a person named Ocean before. That was actually, he was a cool guy. he would, well, I mean, not gonna lie, it's like, good guy, just kind of entitled, I'd say, or like lazy entitled. Did not want to put the work in for things, and he was a good friend though. I'll give him that. You never met anyone with that name. We moved in across the street, see? He gestured toward the house that had been empty for a year, his watch catching the late afternoon sunlight and reflecting off the walls. The gigantic "for sale" sign was finally gone. You must be Lotus Sulamar, right? I met your moms earlier and they told me you were 8. I'm 8, okay, I'm not even... Oh, that's a cool name. Reef is also a cool name. I met your mom's earlier and told you you're 8 just like him, so... He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention, a hopeful smile tilting his lips at the corners. Can you try to be friends with the boy? Just give it a chance, and you can keep this. He's a good kid. You'll like him.
Do you mind?
But you gotta keep it a secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of sorry for Cove. Like, just, I know he has like the best intentions and stuff like that, but trying to bribe a kid to be friends with, or like to try to be friends with your kid, that's I respect the man for wanting to look after his kid, but that's not the way to go. This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends. You knew that. What do you say? Want to make a deal? Nope. Okay. Do I just like say I don't want it, or do I? I'll just say I don't want the money. He took a step back from him, clearly refusing to accept the offer. He deflated enough to notice, but not completely.
Are you sure?
It won't be so bad, even if it's just for the summer. That'd be enough. Nah. That only made this sound more strange to you. What does it lasting for the summer matter? When it was clear his initial strategy wasn't gonna fly, he tucked the bill into a back pocket and changed the request. I get it. You don't have to. Would you be comfortable with he and I coming by for a normal visit? No money involved. Yeah, okay. The first thing I said to him all like this entire conversation. His smile got bigger again, his eyes crinkled at the sides. I'll bring him by tomorrow. I wanted him to meet and greet with the neighbors today, but... Well, I don't know where he's gotten off to. He left when he said that, but the way his face looked, you thought he actually wanted to cry. If you see him, can you tell him to come on home? He's got a pink cast and glasses. You can't miss it. Okay. This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends. You knew that, but you're still going to help. The man smiled and reached out to pat you on the head. Paused before doing so, then pulled his hand away and said, Yeah, I love head pats, but not from strangers. We ain't close enough for that. Your arms are already checking around for me. Such a thoughtful group you are. Now I better go look too. Can't put everyone else to work while I keep sitting here. I thought he might come back and... That's not what's important. I have to go. Thanks again, Lotus. So much. He jogged off down the street without another word. You decided to check the hills behind your house. Step 1. First sight. It got dark fast, dude. What the hell? The chirping of crickets in the tall grass greeted you, quiet and familiar. From the top of the hill, you could see the ocean. As you walked, you listened to the crash of the waves on the shore and the seagulls squawking as they settled down for the night. You've always loved the ocean. It was so much fun. You love to hear stories about the sea, about the merfolk and sea serpents. You imagined it living far beneath the waves. You didn't enjoy the beach at all that much, especially the sand, which got absolutely everywhere. Can we get Anakin Skywalker in here? I I hate the sand. It gets everywhere. If anything, nah, definitely the merfolk and sea creatures. Sometimes you could almost convince yourself you had seen the flash of a shiny mermaid's tail in the distance. You took in a deep breath. You wanted to try to relax, but couldn't. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone. So you glanced around. Oh, it's him! There was a boy sitting at the top of one hill, almost completely hidden within the long grass and white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. For whatever reason, probably just that he wasn't paying attention, he hadn't noticed you yet. You watched him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you'd found a deer in the wild. Though, deer didn't have green hair, wavy eyebrows. What is it with the wavy eyebrows? Like, everyone has different eyebrows. I don't get, like, why it's such a big deal. But, also, I have no right to talk with the green hair. Me sitting over here with pink hair. Huge glasses, pink casts. Sad frowns, obviously. But this new boy did. You wondered what could have upset him. A few more seconds, you took a step forward. Then another. And then he glanced your way. Oh wow, that's a subtle change in the eyes. His aquamarine eyes reflected the light of the moon. You stopped, raising a hand to acknowledge him and show you weren't scary. Taste biscuits! You lost? I'd just say hi. With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling into fists at his sides. Okay, that bugs me just a tiny little bit. Is that the cast, like, okay, I know I can go back, but like, look, here at his hand. So the cast only covers his forearm, but then when you're here, it covers his entire hand too, not just his forearm. That's like, I never noticed that. I just noticed that for some reason. He didn't say anything, just stared at you in a strange way. He'd been crying. There were traces of tears on his cheeks and his knees, soaking the hem of his shorts, and his eyes were still shining with a few more. You'd obviously caught him off guard. His pink cast seemed to glow in the twilight, though when he caught you staring at it, he hid his arm behind his back. Did I just say harm? He hid his arm behind his back. Something the man earlier had said struck out to you. Cove? Ah. Eyes wide, he studied you. How'd you know that? Lucky guess, I'm all-knowing, I met your dad. I'm gonna be honest, I met your dad.
Oh.
So, is this your hill? He gestured with his uninjured arm to the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect. I can leave if it is. Yep, you can't own a hill. You shook your head. I'm gonna shake my— it's not my hill. While doing so, you also picked out a strand of lint on your leg. What a weird question to ask someone. I mean, not really. Could be part of someone's property, I guess. Oh. He sat back down with a thump, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy with the odd dad, you sat on the patch of grass next to him. The pure white flowers that covered this hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. The night wind was cool as it traveled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun. Dude, this is not a question that you ask someone right away. I mean, okay, as a kid with impulse issues, sure, I might have asked this. Before... Nah, if anything, I'm gonna ask why are you here. A quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question. Almost like they never stopped, his tears started up again with a vengeance. No! I didn't want to make him cry. My parents. They don't live together with me anymore. Oh, they don't want to live together with me anymore. Kid, that's not true, man. The tears fell fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark lashes. My mom made my dad leave, and he took me with him, and now we have a house here, and I want to go home. The outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heaving with exhaustion. Oh god, I double-clicked. He sniffled and removed his glasses, wiping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them back on again. I hate this place. I want my real life back. I want my mom. I'm sorry, your dad seems kinda nice. You'll like it here, you just have to get used to it. Stop! Wow! Wow, that is blunt. Stop crying, jeez. I wanna apologize, I know what I know what that's like. I'm just gonna move this a little bit. Just because it keeps, like, my ears. He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against his eyelids. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit. You felt bad for him, being forced to come here with no choice. You couldn't imagine what it would feel like to live with only one of your moms, but it must be pretty hard. But from way off in the distance, you heard your parents. Lotus.
Cove?
Oh, thanks for saying that for me. Kids, where'd you go? Cove looked at you, tears still clinging to his cheeks. Don't tell them we're here.
I want to go home.
No, man. Okay. I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home. You can handle it. You have to go. Don't worry so much. Sorry I have to. It will be okay. You know what? I'm gonna... It'll be okay, or you can handle it. Okay, because these two can come off as different ways. It'll be okay, it can be like a kind of reassuring thing, but also like it's not that bad kind of a situation, or you can handle it can be like encouraging, or it can be like, nah, you don't be a wimp kind of a thing. So it's like, you can handle it, it will be okay. You can handle it. You can handle it, and even if you can't, he's your dad, right? Yeah, he is. Dusting the grass off of your pants, you stood up. Oh, he's in his castle, that's why. So, you didn't come here by yourself, or with a stranger. He's gotta take care of you no matter what. Slowly, Cove stood up with you, still looking a little reluctant. His dad's voice rang out again. Cove, can you hear me? I'm sorry, my rabbit is sitting in his castle just deciding to chew the walls. Definitely something I'm gonna change in my setup in my apartment, or down the line. Unfortunately, I don't have anywhere else to have my little guy. Okay, sorry, I'm not gonna be able to get him to stop right now. Actually, wait, I can try to distract him. Alright, there you go. Sorry, I just gave him a Timothy haystack to keep him distracted for now. Thinks he's got a treat. But really, it's just more food. He looked towards the sound of his dad's voice, silent, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged arm.
Sorry.
Sorry, I still don't want to go. You called out yourself, you waited silently with him, you tried to convince him. No, I'll just sit here. I'm not gonna force him to do anything. Yeah, I get it. You do? Before you could answer, you heard Cove's dad, even closer than before. There you are, bud. The trio of parents appeared over the curve of the hill. Instantly, all their eyes landed on you, and they rushed over. Both of your moms are at your side in a split second, faces filled with worry. Lotus, you're here after all. We had been at the park to check for Cove, and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbor. I thought you might have gone off further away. No, we were just sitting in the grass. Why is everyone acting like this is such a big thing? We're okay, don't worry. Cove didn't want to go home just yet. I'm not gonna call him out. I'm not gonna snitch. No, we were just sitting in the grass. Thank God you're both fine. Were you two having fun out here? You looked over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing at his arms. He's gonna think I'm gonna marry him. Wow! Dude! I would be so, like, insane as a kid to say that. Holy shit. Yes, I like him. I'm just gonna shrug. He's new here. It was okay. Finally letting go of his squirming, scowling son, Cove's dad turned to the three of you. He's a little angry boy.
That's a relief.
Thanks very much for finding him. I really don't know this neighborhood. Good thing Lotus knows this whole area so well. I mean, I'm growing up here, so I think I know this area pretty well. Absolutely. We should be getting home now. It's been a long day for us all. Say goodbye, Cove.
Bye.
Bye, kiddo. I'd say that as a fellow kid. The two of them walked off into the darkness, heading toward the neighborhood. You watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared. Tell you what, we'll have a proper playdate tomorrow, okay? Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him by to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? Sure, can I show him my stuff? It sounds like words. You nodded, ducking your head down. Yeah. Both of your moms laughed, the sounds overlapping into a warm, familiar chorus. I love the storytelling in this game, I gotta say. Mommy put her arm around your shoulder and led you towards the path. Satisfied and more than a little ready to go to bed after your long, exciting day, you followed them home. Blah, tongue-tied. This is how you feel towards Cove for this step. It can change in later steps. It is cool how that, like, changes with the expressions. Oh, sorry, it's on my eye if my model's wigging out. Should I do nervous or relaxed? Okay, this is right. It's like, I don't know if I want to do Crush or if I want to do Fawn, because I'm not gonna lie, he's cute, and I like him. I like his design, so. You know what? We're gonna do this. Nervous Crush. We're gonna do this. It's Valentine's Day. We won't be able to change it until step 2. Yeah, we're gonna do this. The next morning, you finish your breakfast so fast that you got a tummy ache. It's usually the case that I, don't finish, but sure. Your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you stayed put. Today, just like your mom had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out. Excited to see your new friend again, Lotus? Oh, sorry. It's like those weird, air hiccup things. I'm excited.
How sweet.
Isn't that just the sweetest thing? I bet the two of them are going to be great playmates.
Okay.
That said, are you done with your breakfast? Your bowl was entirely empty, so you nodded. Yeah. I don't know. Am I? I'm not gonna be. Yeah, I'm just gonna nod. Good job. He should be here soon. Clean up again, and then, on cue, there was a knock. It was hesitant, like the person wasn't really sure they were in the right place. Still loud, though. We need to get a more obvious doorbell. I know. What, like have flashing lights pointing at the doorbell, like, ring here. Lotus, could you get it? You practically leapt out of your chair on the way to the door. Hey, Zulamar family. Thanks for having us. Mr. Holden, as your moms called him, and his son were here. Cove looked different in the bright lighting of your living room, and when he wasn't crying. With his dad standing in front of him, and Mom and Mommy behind you, you and Cove looked at each other. Pleased to see this interesting new boy again, you smiled at Cove. Cove returned it shyly. You twisted the threaded bracelet on your wrist. You twisted the crystal bead bracelet on your wrist. You twisted the flower bead bracelet on your wrist. Twisted the shell bracelet. Okay, I'm more torn between these two because, dude, the amount of time that I've spent over the years making, for lack of a better term, friendship bracelets, like, dude, I have so many. Because I love trying out, like, patterns, seeing how big I can make them, like, as, like, wide, or yeah, I think wide would be better than thick. But it's like, the amount of times that I would spend making those bracelets, both just for myself, or for friends or something like that, because I was bored. If anything, it was a way for me to pay attention in class if I didn't have my iPad or something like that with me, or a sketchbook. Okay, but you know, since we're at the beach, we're gonna do a shell bracelet. Do you want to see my room?
Okay.
Makes my job easy.
Take care.
Let us know if you need anything, you two. Have fun, kids.
See you.
See you later, son. Play nice. Oy. You led him to your room, puffing out your chest a little bit at the sight of your treasures. There are lots of stuffed animals, a cool bed, a window to look out. I think there's supposed to be an and there, but it was a great room. You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you're really proud of it. He leaned in a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall. I like this. Me too, I drew that. Thank you, I don't. I don't want to say I don't. Nah, just because I'm gonna say thank you. I'm gonna try to have at least a little bit of self-confidence when it comes to my drawings. You're welcome. You smiled at him. You're proud of that particular piece of art, and you were glad he noticed it. It's funny. It's like when you're a kid, I swear you have more confidence. Like, even if it's just stick figures or something like this. Actually, these are pretty cool kids' drawings. I'm not gonna lie. But it's like then as you grow up and as an adult, it's like you're looking at your art and you're like so hypercritical. So he turned to look around the room a little more, studying the books on your desk and the pictures on the walls. Oh, I'm sorry, I need to drink more water. You started to feel a bit nervous. You felt the atmosphere was kind of awkward. You were glad for the company. You hoped he liked your room. I think I think this is always like what kids think. It's like I definitely thought that. Like I was like bringing kids or like my friends into my room or like playroom or something like that. I'd always be like, do they like it? Is like there anything in here that they like? They want to look at closer or something like that. Like what do I do? You had put a lot of effort into making your room as nice as it was. You hoped he didn't say anything bad about it. Then his eyes landed on the tiny box of beach things you collected, tucked away by your door. He took a step towards it, before hesitating and pointing at it instead. What's that? A hoard of stuff I found on the beach. Dude, that hits a little too close to home.
Oh.
Do you have any driftwood in there? Dragging the box into the middle of the room, you and Cove flopped down next to it. Yeah. You gestured to a piece at the bottom, still covered with specks of sand. See, what'd I say? Sand gets everywhere.
Neat.
Neat. This is a good collection. You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice, or to be like Shiloh. He actually meant it. Ah, Shiloh's coming over. Shiloh? Okay, my inclination is always to pronounce it Shiloh. But I want to blame that on, like, Japanese names and stuff like that, because, like, Shiro, for example, or something like that. So my instinct is always to pronounce it Shiloh, but I'm pretty sure it's Shiloh, isn't it? My sister's friend, he wants to- oh, god dang it, I'm very touchy with the spacebar. My sister's friend, he wants to, meet you. Do I have to see him? It'll be okay, I think. Here, I found this shell on a log and... He pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you got in each one, holding them up against the light. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple, and orange. Most of them you washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning off the sand. Over the past few years, you'd learned some of their scientific names. Dude, no way. The collection was so huge and varied, you had lots of funny stories to tell for all of them. Your voice faltered a little bit, but you kept going as best you could. Nah, this seems a bit more accurate. I get, like, as I'm explaining something, it's like I'm more to stutter over my words. You're really proud of your shell collection, and it made you happy that Cove was interested in it too. Plus, I think it's the most conversation I've had. Or the longest conversation I've had in a while. Apparently fascinated either by the stories or by the shells themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Hyperfixation. I can get behind that. It was a new experience to be the center of such dedicated focus. For some reason, it was making your cheeks feel warm. You'd never felt like this around someone before. It was kind of weird. Oh, is this the whole crush thing? Or is it just, like, social anxiety? Because social anxiety would be accurate. Kids, come down to the living room. You could tell the idea was making him unhappy, but Mommy wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guess it was because he thinks you found each other by accident, not that a parent made it happen. Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove his side was part of that would be a bad idea. Before you knew it, you'd both been escorted downstairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Shiloh's visit. The two of you sat side by side on the floor of your home's entryway. I brought the box of shells. I want to keep looking at them. Great. Okay, but be careful. You should have asked. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. It's like, okay, but be careful. I will. You weren't sure if you could trust someone else with your treasures yet, so you stayed next to him while he opened the lid and peered inside. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell. Oh. Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet, he turned to you and held it up, his eyes shining. I think this one is the best of them. It's my favorite too. I like a different one best. I can show it to you. You know, this is like... Okay, do I want to be nice or do I want to... Orange ain't really my color. So... Plus, I like seeing him happy, so you can take it. Cove looked at you in surprise, his eyes going wide. Really? Sure, you like it a lot, right? Uh-huh, but I don't want to take it from you. It's okay. You got the impression he was hesitant to accept something because he didn't know you very well. Okay, I'm not gonna push if he's not comfortable. Okay. You didn't want to pressure Cove too much. It was supposed to make him happy, not nervous. Yeah, exactly. Plus, Cove is your neighbor now. Maybe you could give it to him another time. The two of you were still sitting on the floor looking through a collection of beach findings when the doorbell finally rang. Cove jumped, startled by the sound. Since the person hadn't knocked, you figured it was probably Shiloh. He knew where to look for that. Lizzie's friend? You nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel better. It was already obvious that Cove didn't hide his feelings well. You could tell that what he was thinking right away. Good, because I'm not good at reading body language at all. This isn't a good idea. I'm sorry, there's nowhere to go. He's at our only door, and if you go upstairs, he'll find you. Cove glanced around the room, his eyes wide, and finally paused with his gaze locked onto the back of the house. I can go out the window. He was already walking towards it. Scrambling to think of something to say, you stepped forward, then paused. Do you want to break your other arm? Shiloh's the least scary person alive. Cheer up, Shiloh's gonna like you. Please don't get hurt. I'll come with you. Good idea, let's go. Okay. Lore accurate Lotus would be, you son of a bitch, I'm in kind of a situation. Plus, I mean, me, I'm empathetic. It's like, I really wouldn't want to do this no matter how much I dislike a person, but at the same time, I'm at that point in life where it's like, I don't give a shit. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Hurry, they'll see where we're going. He glanced back at you, then nodded. The two of you made your way to the window together. It wasn't much of a distance to clamber out, but by the time you landed gently in the bushes, you looked up to see that Cove was already taking off away from the house. Oh man. He was fast, but you knew you could outrun him if you had to. He was not that fast, you knew you could outrun him if you had to. He was not that fast, but neither were you. At that speed, you weren't sure if you could go fast enough to reach him. He was fast, but you knew you could outrun him if you had to. Yeah, we'll do that. Cause I'm speedy. I'm Speedy Boy. Actually, that was a nickname that I had when I used to play T-ball as a kid, or not Speedy. My nickname used to be Storm. When I was a kid, because whenever I ran on the T-ball field, I always kicked up, like, I ran so fast and would kick up dust behind me that they nicknamed me Stormy. Cove. You ran as fast as your legs would take you, grass whipping around your ankles as you did so. Cautiously, Cove slowed to a halt and looked back at you. Where are you going? I don't know. Somewhere else. I just don't want to see... Lotus! You looked back and saw Shiloh huffing down the hill after you. The backpack he clutched bouncing all around along the way. What are you doing? Can I come? He must have seen you leaving out the window and followed behind. Wait, so he opened the door without, like someone didn't let him in?
Hi.
Oh, hi. Are you Cove?
Yeah.
I'm Shiloh. Okay. Yep. Are we going back, or are we gonna play outside? Shiloh's eyes moved between you and Cove. The smile remained strong on his face. It got a tiny frown from Cove in response. You're just grateful he hadn't asked you why you had been running away. Well, I mean, you could always say, I don't know, just wanted to try something new. Inside. We left the box on the floor. Yeah, I went to check. I hope Mommy didn't move them.
Okay.
Okay. With Shiloh trailing behind, you and Cove headed back toward the house. The plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach things some more. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else, especially if Cove was having fun. You held out a recent find to Cove, a scallop shell that had washed up on shore. It's a pretty color, kind of like my cast. And my hair. The beautiful glittering pink did look a little bit like the wrap around his arm. Pink is a nice color. Okay. This kid.
Oh?
Is it your favorite? Not really. What is? Maybe green. Or blue. It might be yellow. Like every kid. Oh, those are all cool.
I guess.
I like those colors too. There are better colors. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that there are better colors. It's like, I might have a different preference or something, but I'm not gonna say, ooh, my colors are better than yours. Alright, not sure how to deal with the suddenly more awkward silence. You look back at your shells. Yeah, I think that's more accurate, just like, yeah, I'm not gonna get into this. To Laura's head. Like usual, it didn't take long for Shiloh to get fidgety. Lizzie was his favorite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't that much like you, either. Is Lizzie coming back? Don't know. Where'd she go? I think she's at the beach. Probably. Is she playing at her park? Cove's eyes lit up at the mention of the park, and he looked towards you. There's a park? Yep, but it's old. Can you show me? I want to go. He started getting up before you had even answered, and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement. Really? You do too, right, Lotus? The park is fun. I mean, sure? If everyone wants to go, okay, the park is pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right at the beach, so there's lots of fun stuff to do. And lots of sand. It has a jungle gym and a bunch of swings. That sounds like it could be cool. So, are we going to find Lizzie? I don't know. I never really wanted to see her. I just wanted to check the park out. Adrift without any direction, Shiloh finally turned to you. Okay. He perked up. Both boys wanted to go. It was only fair. Yep. After getting permission from your moms, the three of you were ready to head out. It was a short walk to the park. Lizzie had convinced your moms that it was so short, she could always be allowed to walk there by herself. Girl's got manipulation skills. When you found her, she was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth. Hey, Lizzie. Her face lit up when she saw you, her big brown eyes going wide. Lotus! Shiloh! Hi! She dropped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sand. In a split second, Shiloh had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. You were used to being left out when it was just the three of you, but now Cove was here. It was nice to have someone who stuck with you. Who's that? It's Cove. He's new.
Hi.
I remembered. Hi, Cove. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes here to play, so this is where we get together. She gestured widely with her arms as if to present the area to the newcomer. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wriggle your toes through the warm sand. Dude, don't get me, like, envy right now. Nice, huh? In this neighborhood, I'm the one who comes up with the ideas. You are?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job? Big sis vibes. Lizzie is the oldest. By a lot. My mom said you're Lotus's age. Yeah. Thought so. I'm still the only one in this group with double digits. Oh, she's 10. What about the other kids? Other kids? There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh's just visiting from another place. Not even tourists really bring their kids here. This is the land of ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth. Lizzie, don't say that to the new kid. Bad idea. Oh. For a second it looked like he might cry again. But something in his eyes shifted and he looked back at Lizzie. What kind of old people? Like, moms and dads or grandparents? Grandparents who don't have kids. They hate kids. Why? We haven't done anything. Only some of them don't like kids. Stop saying stuff like that, you're gonna upset him. Yeah, they're really bad. Only some of them don't like kids. You interjected quickly, hoping Lizzie wouldn't take things too far. Cove sniffled, his forehead creasing with worry. Lizzie was staring Cove down, but Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Okay, I know these are probably like sunflower seeds or something like that, but I keep thinking of coffee beans when I look at like the bottom of her dress. Shiloh was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation. Ignorance is bliss. I met Lizzie and Lotus in school. You'll see tons of kids there once summer is over. I don't want to go to a new school. I don't want summer to end. Shiloh looked down into the dirt. He hasn't had much luck striking up conversations with Cove. Though, to be fair, I think every kid, like, doesn't want summer to end. During summer vacation. I know I didn't. I hated going to school. It sucked. Well, I mean, I liked seeing my friends and stuff like that, but, the actual schoolwork and stuff like that, it's like, man, I struggled. It's not that, like, I'm dumb or anything like that. It's just, the beauty of being, undiagnosed. I like summer vacation a lot, too. All the building tension in the air suddenly vanished when Lizzie laughed. At Shiloh's discomfort, at how weird she thought Cove was, at something else entirely you didn't really know. But she laughed, face scrunching up.
Okay.
Welcome to Sunset Bird Cove. Take a seat, put up your feet, and get used to it. Girl's blunt. Yep. You offered him a small smile, and that, at least, looked to reassure him some. That's good. For the rest of the summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days, when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. He became a staple of your everyday life, the way sun and lunch and the beach were. Looking back on it years later, you would realize that you had a tiny crush on him right away. One that made you want to spend as much time with him as you did. Of course, that was only the start of things. Ooh, okay. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, right. Yeah, so I've played this game a lot. I'm trying through a whole lot of names, too. We're gonna do... Yeah, we'll do 4. 4 is Lotus. It's funny, the number of names that I jumped in between, I think... Crap, what did Haru mean? I know Haru had a meaning, which is why I picked it. Spring, sunshine, joy, light, clear weather. Clear weather, that's what it was. It's just the overall happy name. Okay, which one do we want to do? You know, I'm gonna do Runaway. Just because it's, you know, he just came. I can imagine that he'd wanna run away. I feel like that's pretty common amongst kids. Like, at one point or another, if they get upset enough, there's like, they think about running away. I know I did. I thought about running away to my grandparents once, but I didn't end up actually ever doing that, but no, I did run away once, but that was in Switzerland. It's like, I got the opportunity to live in Switzerland for like 2 years, and we lived by like a forest. Like, it was literally just like a 10-minute walk or something like that. It was in the middle of the day. I was upset, and I feel like I vaguely recall running away and just like hanging out in the woods for like hours. But it's like my family knew it's like that was one of my favorite places to hang out, or just to be out in nature in that forest. And it was right by our farm too, so like you ride your bike there past it, and the farmers would, you know, they'd notice you and stuff like that, so But it was early and you were on your way to the playground. Lizzie planned on joining you there later. You weren't sure what she was busy with right now. Older kid stuff, you imagined. She's only 2 years older, it's not that big of a difference. That was okay. What was forefront in your mind was if Cove might be free to come too. As you walked the familiar street, wondering how you might find your neighbor, he appeared right in front of you, almost as if he was a mind reader. Hi, can you play now?
No.
No, sorry. Cove looked strangely serious. It had been an even bigger deal than whatever mystery thing Lizzie had to do. I'm leaving, Lotus. What? Where? He shifted, and your gaze was drawn to the backpack slung over his shoulders. Cove liked to stuff things into his pockets, from what you've seen. but people sometimes carry bags with them. It hadn't been very attention-worthy until now. The pack was decorated with cartoon waves and dolphins. This entire family is just obsessed with the ocean and water. Not a bad thing, but like, I mean, I'm a water kid. I was a water kid, but I don't think I was like that much of a water kid either. He gripped one of the straps tightly with his good hand. I just wanted you to know. Cove didn't glance up to meet your eyes. You started to grow worried. I don't get it, but where are you going? Oh, can I go too? I'll come with you. What should I do? I said, well, where are you going? He didn't answer, it was as if you hadn't said anything. I'll come back though. Sometime. I don't know when, but we can do stuff then. He directed a fragile smile your way. Without another word, Cove turned on his heel and started to walk away. Bye, see you when you're done. Wait, you couldn't say anything else to him. I don't know what to say to that. It's like, and he kept going. What was that about? You watched as his back grew smaller and smaller. Then you realized that you were still standing in the middle of the sidewalk. You thought about your earlier plan of playing at the park. Suddenly, it didn't seem as fun anymore. Not without Cove. But it wasn't like you could force him to play with you. He had things to do. You went to play at the park, you stayed there. Go to the park. It was still sad Cove wouldn't be there, but you wanted to stick with the plans you had on your own. Maybe Cove and his dad were going on a vacation. That had to be it, you reasoned. After all, Cove said he was going to be back. He wasn't moving again. You resolved to spend time with Cove when you saw him next time for sure. After a couple hours at the playground by yourself, it had gotten firmly into afternoon. You were on the swing set with your feet buried in the sand when you spotted Lizzie in the distance. She was rushing over like something was on her tail, chasing her. You knew she would be coming, but was she that excited to get to the park? Instead of nabbing the swing beside yours, Lizzie stopped in front of you. She bent over, balanced her hands on her knees, and panted. Did you hear? Hear what? Lizzie bounced back up, her eyes blown wide. You only saw her this worked up when she found the new hiding place of Mom's sugar stash. It's about Cove. Cove? Something in the pit of your stomach dropped at hearing his name. You listened intently as Lizzie explained. I just came out when I saw lots of people gathered around, in the middle of the street. They were talking kind of quietly, so I don't think I was supposed to hear. But that just means it was important. So I snuck up, and I heard everything. She paused dramatically. Clearly, she wanted you to say something. So? What did you hear? Tell me, I don't really care, you just looked back at her. So? Seeing that she had your attention, Lizzie continued. Cove is missing. He left a piece of paper for Mr. Holden to tell him he was going away and would be gone for a long time, and no one's seen him since. Now they're searching the whole neighborhood. The grown-ups are even saying that if they don't find Cove soon, they'll call the police. The police? This is horrible. You had seen Cove. You knew he was going someplace. But you had no idea it was like that. Was Cove going to be Honestly, I can't blame a kid for thinking that. Anytime the police are involved, I can imagine them just being like, oh, I'm gonna get arrested. No! Was Cove going to be arrested for running away? You thought you might have to go to jail too, for not saying anything and letting him go. You glanced back at Lizzie. Should you tell her that you'd known about Cove leaving, or would it be better to keep that to yourself? I'm gonna keep it a secret. I'm not gonna. Now wasn't the time to bring it up. Actually, finding Cove was more important. Plus, all of this was your fault. You had no idea. Oh, all of this wasn't your fault. Dude, no, there's no way I just read it like that. Plus, all of this wasn't your fault. You had no idea that things would turn out so bad. I think as a kid, you'd think it would be your fault because you didn't do anything, but at least I would. I definitely thought like that. You watched as your sister began to pace in front of you. I know Mom said Cove was sad about moving here, but running away from home is crazy.
Jeez.
Where else is he gonna go anyway? Ugh. I don't know. I want to find him. I hope someone finds him soon. Yeah, I'd go tons of places. You didn't answer. Like, here. I'd say I want to find him. Nosy scrunched her face up, thinking deeply for a moment. Then she nodded and planted her hands on her hips, determined. I'm gonna look too. You are? We can play at the park any day. And the more people- oh, for the love of- and the more people there are looking, the quicker someone will find him. Sorry, I have my mouse like right in her eye. Maybe I'll be the one who does. I'm the best at hide and seek, after all. It seemed like Lizzie wanted to look not only because she was concerned about Cove, but also because it was the most interesting thing to happen this week. Girl, really? Wish me luck. Before you could say anything, she ran off in the opposite direction from where she came. You were left in the dust in a matter of moments. That was your sister for you. But Lizzie's appearance in this crisis faded to the back of your mind just as quickly. Cove. He told his dad he was leaving to go somewhere by himself. Why did Cove suddenly decide to do that today? Did something bad happen? It was impossible to say for sure. Unfortunately, you had no idea where he could have gone. You thought hard. There were the hills behind your house. He'd gone there the first time you met. But someone would have checked there already. They wouldn't need the police for that. Cove must be far away, or hiding somewhere, if the whole neighborhood was looking for him. You swung back and forth, your lips pursed in contemplation. That's a big word for a kid. If I were Cove, where would I go? Lizzie had said Cove was crazy for running away from home, but he never considered Sunset Bird his home, did he? His real home was somewhere else. There's only one place that came to mind that might be important enough for Cove to go off like this. It was a good idea, except how was he gonna get there? Could he take a bus? Was he gonna walk the whole way? You didn't know what direction he needed to take. But, wait, there was only one way he could go. Going down the street just led to the beach, so that couldn't be right. Going to either side would mean he gets stuck by buildings and fences and big slopes, like the one behind your house. That left kept going up the street. You knew that road. It led to the main part of town and kept going all the way to the city limits. Cove didn't know the area well. You didn't think he'd want to go off that road onto some random other street. Which meant if someone followed that path, they might find him somewhere along it. The grown-ups seemed to be all looking in the neighborhood, so you had to go find Cove by yourself. Yeah, if you waste time, you're just gonna... He's gonna get further away if you waste time looking. If you were worried about Cove and didn't have to bother anyone. Yeah. Plus, you might be wrong. It was your idea, so you should be the one to check there. You rushed to where you had abandoned your flip-flops and slipped them on. No, not flip-flops! Come on, we're actual sneakers. Please. They slapped against the sand as you left the playground. You went right up along the main street, keeping an eye out for Cove. No one else had the same idea as you, it seemed, because you were completely alone there. You passed through your whole neighborhood, then the next one over, and the next. Your worry festered like a wound the longer you searched for your friend. Just how far had Cove gone? You kept walking. You even called out for Cove a few times, but you didn't see that familiar mop of green hair anywhere. After a while, the sun began to dip out of the sky. It would be dark soon, and there was still no sign of your neighbor. You weren't even in the residential district by this point. You had reached the central part of town. The area was at once strange and familiar. You'd been here before, of course, but never without your moms close by. They would drive you. Your footsteps slowed. You started second-guessing your decision to go ahead by yourself. It wasn't like you knew for sure where Cove went. Cove! You shouted his name a few times, as you had done periodically this entire time, but there was nothing. Maybe he's not going this way. Was he somewhere else? Had someone found him already? Kept going forward. Not gonna turn back, no way. You were able to make it this far. You had to continue the search. With that in mind, you pushed yourself to walk a little faster. People said this was a really tiny town, but it felt absolutely gigantic. But to you, it felt absolutely gigantic. Eventually, the business part of town ended too. There was no sidewalk anymore, only a long, expansive road. You walked on the grass instead. Onward was the only option. Your journey stubbornly continued. Your feet hurt. You were tired, you were on your own, but somehow you had reached the very edge of Sunset Bird. That's what the sign told you. You had lived in Sunset Bird forever, and it was a very rare occasion that you'd see the sign. Most everything in your life happened inside the city limits. The endless road ahead seemed scary in a way. It paralyzed you, and finally put an end to your forward momentum. You scanned your surroundings instead of dwelling on that. You deeply hoped you hadn't gone past that sign either. Cove? The previous times you called his name, there had been no answer. You couldn't be surprised that one didn't come this time either, until... Lotus? A dark blob just behind one of the exit sign's legs shifted. You squinted as it continued to move. The more you stared, the more your eyes adjusted, and the more that dark blob resembled a person. Then you realized just who it was. It was Cove! He was here! You actually found him. He hesitantly got up from where he'd been sitting, as if to make sure he had actually heard something. Then he caught sight of you, his eyes wide behind his glasses. There you are! You crazy? I'm so happy you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you. I knew you'd be here. You were just as stunned and left you silent. I'll just say it, like... There you are. Cove finally blinked as you ran up to him, your feet still aching. How did you find me? You said you were leaving and you've always wanted to go back home. So I thought you must have come this way.
Oh.
And that was all he said, after all this. Maybe he didn't realize how seriously the adults were taking it. Are you okay? Yeah, oh sorry, knocked my mic, my bad. He didn't look okay. His brows were pinched and his shoulders tense. You got the feeling pointing that out wouldn't help matters. Everyone's looking for you. That caught his attention. He frowned at you.
Really?
They are? Yeah, the whole neighborhood. Lizzie told me they might even call the police. We might get arrested. What? Why? I don't know. Because you tried to run away, probably? And I knew, so I'm your, accomplice. Was that the word? You thought so. You heard it before on those detective shows Mommy liked to watch. See? Kids watching TV shows, seeing people getting arrested on those shows and all that stuff. Was that the word? You thought so. You'd heard it before on those detective shows Mommy liked to watch. We're not gonna be arrested. Although Cove said that, he looked a little worried over the news. Come on, Cove. Let's go home.
No.
He spoke crossly. You were thirsty and exhausted, and you weren't sure you could keep going back and forth about this. Why not? How come? Why? Why can't we just go? You're stupid. I don't understand why you can't go back. Why not? Your shot caused him to flinch, but not enough to budge. At first, Cove was quiet. You started to think he wouldn't say anything. Then he spoke. My mom called today to check up on me and stuff. She asked what Sunset Bird was like and how I was doing. It was okay. But when I asked if she'll come here, Mom said she couldn't. I can't go back either. Not right now. She has to move somewhere else first. Cove glared at the ground. His voice cracked as he continued.
It's not fair.
Why can't I even see her anymore? He used his uncasted arm to rub both of his eyes. I'm gonna go myself. I don't need anyone to take me. How are you gonna get to your mom's place? It's such a bad idea. This is all just too much and you started to cry. Do you know the directions to your old house? You're being selfish. Okay, which one do I do? Cause Little Lotus was a sensitive little kid, so yeah, we're gonna do this. Cole's eyebrows shot up, as though he hadn't expected you to have this kind of reaction to what was happening. What's wrong? You didn't give him any answer. When the surprise wore off, he tried more softly to coax a reply out of you. Are you okay? No, I want to go home. No, I don't feel good. No, I don't want you to go. No, you shouldn't do stuff like this. You simply shook your head no. Like, no, I don't want you to go. His lips clamped together and he awkwardly held his hands in front of him, as though he wanted to do something but wasn't sure what. I'm sorry. I don't want to leave forever. It's just... Then he shook his head, like he was trying to clear it. When he spoke some more, it was mostly to himself. If I don't go see Mom, then she's... Fresh tears glistened in Cove's red-rimmed eyes. He stubbornly tried to blink them away, but they slipped down his cheeks. Your heart twisted in your chest. No matter what, you hated seeing him cry. You nodded for him to continue. Mom doesn't call that much, and I haven't seen her in so long. Cove hiccuped, wiping his face with the back of his arm. His glasses got shoved up awkwardly as a result. If I don't go, she'll be gone. She'll forget about me. She wouldn't do that. How do you know? Because nobody could ever forget you, Cove. His cheeks Oh no! Dude, that's too cute. Dude, ain't no way I'm like accidentally low-key flirting with him. Like that's not like I'm just trying to comfort it, man. His cheeks pinkened. Flustered, he broke eye contact and looked down. Yeah, it's Cove sniffled. He seemed conflicted. I'm not sure if that's right. You're at a standstill. Everything will be okay if we just go home. We can't stay here forever, and we can't go out there. We gotta go back. Then we'll stay out here. I'm not gonna go back. Yeah, there you go. His lower lips trembled at your declaration. Are you sure? You don't have to. You can still go home without me. You didn't leave a letter or anything. I'm sure. Thanks. The final part of his statement was whispered. You're always there when I think I'm gonna be by myself. And that was that from him. Dude, yeah, I'm loyal to a fault. Like, I'm gonna have your back. Both of you shuffled toward the sign. He sat near it again, and you followed, crossing your legs under yourself. He zipped open his backpack and offered you a snack, which you took. You hadn't had dinner, so you were hungry. Dude, I didn't drink anything either. Actually, I might should drink some more before I forget. There's a feeling of camaraderie in the silence as you ate. Do you think they called the police after all? Everyone must still be looking for Cove, and you too now. Ah, shit, yeah. No, probably not. He didn't sound confident, though. You still hoped he was right. You didn't want to go to jail. Dude, 8-year-olds getting arrested, like, what? You weren't sure how much time passed. All you knew was that one moment you were letting your eyelids droop while huddling near Cove under the sign. And next, you were snapped back to attention by the blaring beep of a horn. Cove froze. You whipped around to see a car approaching you. It was difficult to make out who it was. The headlights were so blinding. Instead of continuing down the road, the car slowed near where you sat. The window rolled down, revealing the face behind the wheel. It was very familiar. Mom! You shouted back, and not just because there was some distance between you and her. What are you kids doing here? I've been looking everywhere for you. I'm sorry, Mom. She stopped looking at you, instead staring hard straight ahead. Both her hands were gripping the wheel. Guilt ate you up from the inside. Dude, no, I ain't gonna feel- Okay, maybe I will feel like a little bit guilty for like not saying anything, but I mean, I stopped him from going any further, right? I found him. Get in. Let's get home, you two. That, at least, made her showing up worth it. Your feet were aching like crazy from all the walking you'd done today. You yanked open the side door, slipped inside the back seat, then clambered over so Cove had enough room to climb in too. He followed in wordlessly, tucking his backpack near his feet. Your mom looked at you and Cove from the rearview mirror. The two of you had us extremely worried. That wasn't a good thing to do, not at all. Shamefaced, you both nodded as one.
Sorry.
Sorry, Ms. Zulamar. Sorry, Mom. She softened immediately, not enough to actually let it go, though. You'll have to apologize to everyone else, too. With that, Mom started the car up again, and you were off. For the rest of the car ride, no one said anything. You thought all of you were pretty tired. In fact, you must have dozed off at some point because you woke up to the sound of the engine stopping. When you looked around to get a sense of your surroundings, you realized that Cove was leaning his head on you. Wait, were we sitting that close and we just like, both were leaning on each other? Dude, no! When you looked around to get a sense of your surroundings, you realized Cove was leaning his head on you. Ah, man. Dude, that's adorable. That's adorable. I might have been asleep before this, too. The moment your eyes met, he turned away. We're back. Dude, no. Bro, that's so cute. You yawned and got out of the car. God damn it, now I have the voice crack, seriously? You yawned and got out of the car. Cove came out after, putting his backpack on again. Mom locked the car door and motioned you two towards the house. She opened the front door and let you go in first. Mommy appeared quickly. She must have been waiting nearby. There was a phone in her hand. It worried you, thinking who she might have been talking to. The tight line of her shoulders relaxed when she saw you and Cove. Oh, thank goodness. You found both of them. Yes, I did. They were at the actual end of the town, right under the now leaving sign. What were you two doing there this time of night? Do you have any idea how far that is? How unsafe? You peeked at Cove. He still looked exhausted. His eyes were puffy and there were dried tear tracks stuck to his cheeks. I wanted to see my mom. Lotus came to get me. Your mom shared a look. You weren't sure what that meant, but they always did that. You wondered if they could read each other's minds. Not gonna lie, I thought that as a kid too. Like, seeing my parents just glancing at each other, like, okay, what do we do? Since they were communicating telepathically, you stole a glance around the house. Lizzie wasn't anywhere in sight. Could she be outside somewhere, searching for Cove still? Where's Lizzie? Your sister's in her room, fast asleep. The same way you should have been. She came back earlier. She had been out looking for Cove after accidentally finding out he was missing. She tried to pretend otherwise. She was worried. She said she checked all the hiding places she could think of, but she still couldn't find Cove. You and Cove exchanged remorseful glances at that. Mommy noticed the discomfort.
Okay.
You two must be sleepy. You can sit down wherever you like. Mommy smiled warmly and motioned to the living room. Cove looked up at her, then lumbered over. You followed close behind. The living room wasn't far, or it's separated by a wall, so you heard your mom's talking softly. He wanted to go see his mother. Poor thing.
Well...
That explains it, at least. Still, I'm not sure it excuses it. It was so dangerous to go off into town like that. He's having a hard time right now. You can't expect the child to handle it maturely. True, it can't be helped. But that's enough of that. We should tell Cliff. Oh, hi! Thanks for the follow! welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the cozy vibes. But that's enough of that. We should tell Cliff and the others that he's here before the panic gets out of hand. There could be riots.
Is that alright?
Riots? I feel like that's a little extreme. Or is that supposed to be a joke to lighten the mood? I don't know. I'll call, then go to the front to tell everyone's still out there. You keep an eye on the kids. Make sure they don't take any more trips today. Got it, hun. Holy shit, I'm exactly at 85% now. Cool. I don't know why, that's just like a really cool number to me. I'm 85% there at my goal. Woo! Cove just sat there on the couch, setting his backpack down beside him. He stared at his hands. I'm sorry, Lotus. You faced him quietly. Hey! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, raiders! My name's Lotus Fang. Just having a chill Valentine's Day today. Hope everyone's doing alright. Let me see. Not gonna lie, first raid in a while, and this is the first time with stream elements, so I'm gonna see if I can get this right. So can I holy hell, how do I do shoutouts? Sorry, I'm a little bit, it's like I've never done this before, so I really wanna give you a shout out. So how do I chatbot, chat commands, there is college giveaway leaderboard. This is something I definitely should have learned how to do it beforehand. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I love our life. I'm like, dude, I'm so excited for the new game. I've been every time the demo updates for the new Our Life, I'm playing that shit for hours. I'm exploring like every interaction. I'm messing around with is this the DLC for Step 1? Yeah, it is. This is the Runaway DLC. So, god damn it, how do I haven't done this one because I brought it when I got to yeah. I think when I bought the DLC, I literally like started from the beginning just because I was curious. But it's oh damn it, how do I give you a shout out? What the hell? Okay, sorry. Still learning how to figure out the stream elements commands. Normally I have my mod do this, but he's in class today, so I apologize for not giving you a shout out, but go check out Spirit Quartz Owl. Please. Also, scuff happened, so end it early. Nah. You put in the effort to raid. I'm gonna send the love back your way. So I appreciate it. But like, I had scuff before stream. It's like literally the minute I booted my PC, I logged in and then it crashed. I put my password in, it was about to open up my stream labs, and then just everything crashed. And I was like, well, at least this is happening before I'm on stream. You faced him quietly. I didn't want to make you feel bad. I don't want to fight. Bro, we ain't gonna fight. And you won't do it again. I'm sorry too. You took in his apology wordlessly. I'm gonna apologize too. I don't want him to think we're gonna fight. You don't have to. It wasn't your fault. That's alright. Despite Cove's protest, you couldn't help it. The post to 50 immediately go into getting them to affiliate mode. Aw! Yeah, dude, I appreciate that, really. It's like, it's been a little bit slow, but I'm also kind of like, I'm experimenting a little bit. I'm trying to see, like, what schedule is best for me. What schedule, you know, could, like, what methods I can help to, you know, get myself out there. And it's like, so I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Despite Cove's protests, you couldn't help it. It would have been too hard not to say sorry after disagreement. To be honest, I'm kind of the same way too. It's like whenever I see people like following me, or like when I'm rating people, if I see like they're at a certain point, I'd like follow them just to show the love. Hi, hello Raven. Hope you're doing alright today. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. But having him apologize did make you feel much better. When it seemed silence would descend upon the two of you again, the front door opened. Your mom was back, with Mr. Holden close behind her. He made a beeline for the couch, his gaze trained on his son. Target acquired.
Cove?
Cove, God, are you alright? Strands of his hair had fallen out of his ponytail. His eyes were darkened, like he'd been crying too. Aw, man. Man loves his son. Gotta respect that. Cove stared up at his dad, his own eyes wide behind the frames of his glasses. He really hadn't expected it to be such a big deal. I'm okay. Good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. He clasped a hand on his son's shoulder, attempting a smile, but the corners of his lips twitched and spasmed, as if they wanted to wilt into a frown instead. Cove seemed to have that effect on him. Man. Mr. Holden turned to you, still smiling weakly. I'm so happy you're alright too, Lotus. Oh, well, thank you? He then looked at your moms. Thanks for your help, as always. He laughed pitifully.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry for ruining your afternoon with this. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay.
Speaking of mine, one of mine had to be. Well, I appreciate it. It's happy to have people in here. Just relaxing. Today's supposed to be a relaxing day. It's like, yes, it is the day for love and whatnot, Valentine's Day and all that, but like I think it's also like, you know, for self-love first, other love second, because it's like you gotta look out for number one. There's no trouble, Cliff. Really, it couldn't be helped in a way. Something was bound to happen sometime. Besides, he wasn't the only one who decided it was a good idea to disappear today. Ah, shit. Well, I gotta have my friends back, don't I? Exactly. We're just happy the kids are safe and sound. I'm not just gonna let my friend, like, he goes missing, of course I'm gonna fucking look for him. Not for the first time that day, you recalled your original meeting with Cove. He had run away then, too. Only, not as far as he had today. A single ash just makes it up with the Otome. Yeah! Dude, same! You gotta love the Otome and romance games. It's like, I can guarantee that either if I have a little bit of a window after stream and before work tonight, I can guarantee I'm probably gonna be playing Love in Deep Space. I got mixed feelings because you can't have a male MC, but I mean, you know, I can appreciate the men nonetheless. Cove must have had a similar thought because he mumbled an apology. Sorry, Dad, I won't leave anymore. Promise. Some life seemed to return to Mr. Holden thanks to his promise. This time around, his smile was more genuine.
I'm so glad.
I found this game a little while ago and got my friend addicted to it. Dude, okay, hang on. Actually, I'm looking curious. I know I've played this game a lot, but I actually don't know exactly how long I've played this game. Or how much I played it. Hang on, let me see. Oh god, no! Holy shit, it's actually that much? Oh man, yeah, so I'm at, holy shit, I didn't even realize this. I'm at 116 hours of this. Dude, have I really played it that much? Ain't no way, it's literally 115.9 hours played. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But it's like, yeah, literally just 100. I'm at 115.9. Okay, it's about to be 116 by the time the stream is over, but I did not realize I played it that much. Spread word to get this guy to 50. Well, I'm almost there. I'm at 35. I'm a little over halfway there, so we're working on it. That's a relief to hear. Next time you feel like running off, come to me first, okay? We can talk about it. I'm here for you. I think it's because I keep, I think I have so many hours because I played through it once without the DLC, and then after I bought the DLC, it's like I spent so much time literally going like picking like all those different options, just seeing how the story would change depending on what I picked. Like, curiosity got the better of me. The storytelling is just amazing in this game that I was like, I got sucked in. Cove nodded. His dad reached out and mussed his hair playfully. Although he made a face, Cove didn't try to dodge the hand as he usually did. Let's go home, bud. I bet you're as tired as I am. Probably more, considering all the walking he did. Plus, he's a kid. Like, he didn't take any naps today or something. Though, granted, even as a kid, I didn't take a whole lot of naps. My parents literally had to force me to take a nap. Because I'd sneak, like, they had to supervise me when they put me down for a nap as a kid because I would straight up sneak out of my bed just to go play some more. I was trouble. Mr. Holden took over carrying Cove's backpack, still clasping a free hand on his son's shoulder when he stood up from the couch. The five of you walked over to the front door so you could see them off. Mr. Holden thanked your moms profusely at least 3 times more before he walked out the door. Cove was made to follow. Ugh. But he stopped and turned to you before stopping through the threshold.
Thanks.
Aw, yeah. Thanks, Lotus. You're welcome. Man, I got your back. I'm loyal. I got your back. Tiny smile flitted across his lips. There and then gone. I'm glad you're okay. You waved him off. You hugged him. You know what? This was an emotional night. I'm gonna hug him. After all this, I'm gonna hug him. Before he was gone, you reached over to give him a hug goodbye after a hard day. He held you back more tightly than you could have anticipated, and you almost squeaked out a noise. Ah, shit. It's like, this is a hugging moment, not just a I'm glad you're okay moment. This is a I am here for you, man. Like, I'm glad you're okay kind of moment. Dude, same. Especially, it's like, I don't know which I like better. I don't know if I like the book smart Cove better or the sport Cove better. Probably the sport Cove just because, not gonna lie, I gotta type, so. But just in general, Cove is just like, wow, the wedding thing. Dude, shit, did I? I think I did, but I'm not 100% sure that I played it through. I think I did, but I can't remember. It's been a hot minute, which is why I wanted to pull this game out again, especially because of Valentine's Day, so. I'm glad you're here. Aw, dude. His embrace was tight but brief. He let go as soon as he said what he wanted to. Aww. Still going through my first playthrough. Enjoy it. Trust me, enjoy the first playthrough. With that, Cove left. Just play, like, please don't spoil this for yourself too much. Like, this is the end of the whole DLC, but like, I don't want to spoil it too much for you because I want you to enjoy it. Because there's a lot to explore in the game. They really, like, I got, like, mad respect for these people, because this is, like, an indie group, isn't it? I believe, like, the storytelling, the art, all this stuff, it's just, if they have, like, a GoFundMe or something like that, I've been looking around, I would love to support them, which is why, I bought all the DLCs and stuff like that, because it's just, these guys deserve it. They work hard for this. Especially with the new game. There Are Life Forever, was it Forever and Always or something like that? Or Always, it's the new game. It's only the demo is out right now, but they've been working hard on that game, and I've been playing around with it. They have, like, it's insane, the options that they have in there. They've been, like, here you can have, like, up to, like, 1, 2, 3, like, 6 options or something like that. You get 2 pages worth of options. And it's such a wide range. It's insane. The amount of thought and effort that they put into their games is just chef's kiss. It's amazing. The thing is, after I introduced my friend to it, she finished it in fun majority of our live streams. Yep. She keeps telling me to join their. Wait, hold up. They have a Discord server? Where? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look that up then later, but holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna find that later. Thank you for telling me that. That is awesome. Mommy closed the door behind them. You were practically dead on your feet on that point. Your fatigue must have been obvious because your mom sent you right to bed with no more discussion on what happened that day. Ah, well, we're gonna talk about it in the morning, I can guarantee it. Once your head hit the pillow, your eyes slowly slipped closed on their own. Your eyelids were so heavy you couldn't open them again until the next morning. You woke up much more at ease than you had felt when you were last conscious. It was almost like it was a dream. But it definitely wasn't. Your mom's faces when you saw them assured that. Yep, I knew it. Talking about it in the morning. Woohoo! After breakfast, you were sat down and your family went over yesterday's events in full. Ah, great. Yay. My favorite part. They were none too pleased that you went out to find Cove on your own. Well, too bad. As punishment, your moms took away— No! Okay, well if it's a few days, I can live with that. Maybe. But as punishment, your moms took away your TV privileges for the next few days. Lizzie was annoyed that she couldn't watch her shows with you around, but she adjusted. I mean, it's only a couple days. I think I can live. Though, granted, I guess as a kid, it's like the end of the world, sometimes, depending. Whenever you expressed disappointment, your moms reminded you that they weren't punishing you for no reason. I mean, I guess. It was dangerous to go out on your own so late, and without telling anyone. You could have gotten hurt, or worse. As upset as you were, you understood. Mr. Holden talked to Cove about what happened too. You didn't know what was said exactly, but Mr. Holden forgave Cove immediately. He didn't do anything to punish Cove for running away. He blamed no one but himself for Cove's desire to leave home. Yeah, you can't really fault the kid entirely for how they react in a situation like that. You caught your moms discussing it once in hushed tones, frowning at each other. It was pretty serious. There was a word used that you hadn't heard before. Self-flagellation. I think that's how you pronounce it, flagellation. But there wasn't anything they could do to change Mr. Holden's mind. Your neighbors stopped you and Cove often for the next week or so to express their concerns and disapproval of the event. Y'all can fuck off. You aren't my parents. You don't get a say. Sure, you can be like, can say like, I'm glad you're okay, or something like that, and just leave it at that, but like, you ain't the kid's parents. Don't tell them like, oh, you shouldn't have done this, Let the parents handle the situation. You don't need to get involved. Still, as they always did, days continued to pass. So did talk about Cove running away. They gossip too, like just, yeah, okay, there's a situation, was it handled properly? No. Do you need to talk about it for a week? No. Things eventually returned to normal as they had to. Summer kept going, and you kept having experiences you shared with Cove. That's nice. It's 12. I got plenty of time. Okay, what do I want to do? No, I'll do long day. It was another scorching summer day, the kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Except I rarely drink water, which probably is a problem, but I can't handle it, so yeah. I'll probably do that one next, to be honest. It's one of my favorite ones. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon, it was just you and Shiloh. No! Oh, of course I picked the one with him. Things didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel pissed. Frustrated. No, Shiloh's not like a bad character, like a bad kid or anything like that. It's just like, I actually haven't played the game that he's from, but I did a little bit of research and I was like, oh, so this is him as an older kid. You know what makes sense? And he's just, nah. The problem is like, he has like this whole innocent act going on, but he's really not, and it's just, it's also like, I'm not a follower per se, but it's like, have you seen XOXO droplets? No, I have not actually. I've not seen that before. I haven't played it, my friend has. I think XOXO Droplets is that's the game that he's from, right? Yeah, I think that's where. Yeah, that's the game that Shiloh and what's his face is from, isn't it? I think. Jeremy, that's what his name is. Yeah, Jeremy. It's like that's the I think that was the first game that they made, and then this game they made this game and pulled some of their old characters in and stuff like that. It's like I like those characters, just Shiloh's Hole. Oh. I got problems with Jeremy as a kid, but then in the later steps when he shows up again, I'm not gonna lie, he did things to me when I saw him on the phone in that phone call. I was like, my man had a glow up. Like, his personality is still shit, but he had a glow up, so he was always wanting to hear what you thought of instead of giving his own opinion, and expected you to come up with the plans. It was hard work, especially for such a hot day. It's like, and that's a me thing. It's like, I don't want to be the only one coming up with ideas, because I always take other people into consideration when I'm thinking of things, so, like, if you're not giving me any inputs, it's just like, come on, man, like, help me out here. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy, cold, and refreshing. Something sweet, something like ice cream. Ice cream cone. Nah, definitely popsicle. I'm fruity like that. I like fruity popsicles. You wanted something fruity and brightly colored. There's nothing like that to be found at home. You know that without needing to look. Your mom didn't keep sweets in the house. Ice cream. I kind of am too. Maybe not ice cream, but definitely the popsicle. I want like do I want like an orange one or do I want like a cherry one? I don't know. I want a popsicle. I just know that. I don't even think they're being sold right now, actually, because it's quite frankly, it's too cold outside. My instinct was just to look out the window, and I just like immediately see all the snow. Crap, wait, actually that reminds me, I think it's supposed to snow tonight. Oh, yay. I know it's supposed to snow all weekend. That's gonna be fun. Outside, there are plenty of... What the hell? Oh, it's just him again. It's my bun. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained. But there were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products. You sighed, you voiced your predicament out loud, you asked Shiloh for help. Now, I just gotta sigh, like, as much as you really wanted that treat, it wasn't gonna happen. What's wrong? I want a popsicle. Shiloh, who had been draped over the sofa, perked up.
Yeah.
That sounds good. We don't have any here, and I don't have any money. Oh, let me check if I have any. Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins. Plus one stray button. Where'd the button come from? You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1. He announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly. Kid! Aw, thanks for the work. Well, that's a start. Shiloh beamed at you. We'll need to find some more. Okay. Let's just double check something. Sorry. While I do... No, sorry, it's like I do have stream elements like set up and all that stuff. It's like I've not... I know I need to go back and make sure I have a whole bunch of like the settings and bot commands and all that stuff set up. It's like I swear I have everything done, but as much as you try to prepare for everything, it's like something always goes wrong every time. That's That's the rule of ITs and computers. And Murphy's Law. The two of you lifted the couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scoured the back of the drawers. Hey, stop chewing my chair. Hold up, sorry. It's like my rabbit has like a black chair. Oh, thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Happy Valentine's Day. Sorry, yeah, I had to step away for 2 seconds because my rabbit has like, I have this reading nook chair that I put in his area. He's obsessed with it. A wolf has descended. Nice. Oh, I'll let it sit here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm at an even number. 90%. Dude, it's so close. That's awesome. I'm happy about that. It's like I'm so ready to be affiliate. I only have 2 emotes ready, but I'm working on a 3rd one, and I shall happily send in some strays. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm keeping an eye on my rabbit because I don't want him to chew at my chair because 1, I don't want him to get sick. 2, I don't want him to destroy it. Okay, now he's behaving. Okay, now we're back. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust, or sandy crumbs. Blech! Gross. Gross. But every so often, one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins. Oops, helps if I click in the game. There we go. Dusty and disheveled from checking over every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finished pooling your finds. Shiloh held his breath as he counted the coins once again. Why is it up to me? Dude, how about you do some, like, $2.53 and 2 buttons. How was that much cash just lying around? Like, what? Seriously, like, he said it was just over $1 that Shiloh had, so just another $1 and like something cents were just strewn about the house. That's impressive, actually. You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any other feelings you might have had about that. Yeah! I can get me a popsicle! You can now afford something at the shops. Just one thing. But that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands. Yay! The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you on to... Really? I don't know if I would use that word, but okay. The promise of sugar buoyed you on to your destination where breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. Oh, hi! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're doing all well. Today's a self-love day. That's what comes first. Oh, whoa! Hey, thanks. Wow, I'm getting a lot. I appreciate it very much. Thank you to everyone, and hope you're having a good day today. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting a popsicle? Well, I show him some of the strays. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much, Isa. Is it Isa or Isa? As a wolf, I shall help wolves get love. Ah! Fellow wolf! Appreciate you. Appreciate it a lot. Isa, okay, cool. Cool. I will make a note of that, Isa. Shiloh asks, it's like, I made this comment earlier in the stream, it's like, because of like Shiro and Voltron and like a bunch of like other Japanese, my inclination is always to pronounce like names like this as like Shiloh, but I'm pretty sure it's Shiloh, isn't it? So it's like I always want to like double check with people how it's pronounced or how they want things to be pronounced. So Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Shiloh cocked his head to the side. It was your idea. You should choose. Ah, buddy, I know it was my idea, but people always ask how to say my name. Ah, okay. Cool. But like, kid, buddy, dude, I'm asking you because I want to know, not just like... Fuck it, he already said it. I'm just going for it. I want the popsicle. You thought that Shiloh wasn't going to be an obstacle between you and your original choice. Without wasting another second, you exchanged cold, hard cash for equally cold, but maybe less hard dessert. Finally, the reward Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You sucked down on the fruity... Word choice, maybe. You sucked down on the fruity popsicle you bought. The icy treat cooled you down perfectly, and the zesty flavor was refreshing. Dude, my college friends are such a problem. I swear, when I first played this, like, through, I did not think about crap like that, and now it's like, you know, in college, playing this game again, you're like, ayo? Word choice, maybe? You held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head.
You can finish it.
Son of a bitch! He didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it. That was weird. Okay, one last try. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. You stood your ground, even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers. It's a popsicle. If anything, it's gonna melt in the tube, isn't it? Oh, or is it the popsicle that's on a stick, not like the... Come to think of it, if it was a popsicle in the tube, it would have been just $1 each or something, right? I don't know. It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. So you can have it. That's more fair. You held it out to him. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it. So eat your part. Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up.
Thank you.
It's really good. Thank you. Fucking finally! Seriously, he smiled, pleased with your good deed. You picked the best one. Did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice, no matter what happened. Even if he hated it, you knew he wouldn't say so. Man, kid, like, speak your mind, please. For the love of everything, just speak your mind. Maybe he thought it was gross, and that's the real reason he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. The two of you began to head back home as he ate. You drifted side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to. You figured that was his problem, did he? You know what? I can't blame the kid for thinking that. Are you scared of me? You thought that was kind of sad. Are you friends? I feel like, here, I'd say like this. Are you scared of me? Like what's going on? Shiloh opened his eyes wide, seemingly caught off guard by the blunt question. No way. But you don't tell me things. Like, what you... I thought there was a bug on my screen for a second. Like, I saw something moving and I was like, what? But you don't tell me things. Like, what you want to do or what treat we should get. That's not because I'm scared. It's because you have better ideas than I do. That is bull! Hi, thanks for the follow. Happy Valentine's Day, and I hope you're doing okay today. Today's the self-love, care for yourself kind of a day. So, take care. Unfortunately, this was yet another thing that you couldn't entirely believe Shiloh on. You hoped it was true and that he really did feel okay around you, though. Holy shit, I'm at 39 already. Woo! That's insane! That's awesome! I appreciate everyone today so far, like, holy hell! I'm good today, thank you. Yeah, happy you're doing okay. Fortunately, this is yet another thing. Yeah, that's scary because I was sitting at a standstill for like the past couple weeks, so it's like BSKY. I'm assuming that's blue. That's a blue sky, right? I do not yet. I probably should though. I've been trying to branch out to different things. I do not yet, but I probably will. I'll probably look into that after the stream because I've seen that a lot in like some of the Discord servers that I'm in. I've seen it mentioned and stuff like that, so I'll check it out. I will do that, Issa. Thank you for that. Unfortunately, this is yet another thing you couldn't entirely believe Shiloh on. You hoped it was true and that he really did feel okay around you, though. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times, and there had also been confusing ones. You were positive of one thing, at least. The treat was delicious, and that was nice. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures ahead. Lizzie and Cove. You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them just as you saw the tears on Cove's face. No! No! Why is my baby not happy? You walk straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Dude, if I saw that, I'd be sprinting! If I saw my friend was in tears, I'd be running over and be like, okay, tell me who to punch. Like, straight up, like, I would be ready to throw hands if I saw someone, like, messing with my friends. Once there, you... Okay. Fellow wolf Chickle. Cool! I got another wolf friend! That's awesome! I want to say birds of a feather, but like, nah, wolves of a pack. Put it that way. Should poke, guys. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna not be a hothead. I'm gonna... Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out was by asking the witnesses. What am I, a detective? Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story. Yeah, I'm gonna cool my jets. I'm gonna assess the situation before I start throwing hands. Cove, what happened?
Otis.
Okay, I wasn't expecting my name to actually be said there. I swear, that always catches me off guard. It's like... It's kind of like the situation that, like, okay, is my voice gonna be said? Or is my name gonna be said? Is it not gonna be said? Like... And then it gets said, and I'm like... Brain reset. Still trying to reach my goal, so I know the struggle. Okay, hold up. Since you mentioned that, I'm going to... Hang on. So that's... Okay, I really hope I typed that in right. Dude, that's cool! I love your profile pic. That is awesome. I'm still waiting for mine to come in. I have a friend who's helping me out with that. It's like, it's coming along, but I don't think I'm gonna get it within the next week, but it's like, I'm psyched. I love, like, I'm so grateful to my friend for helping me out with this, because like I love their art. I love their art so much, and I'm happy to support them. Notice I got yelled at. He took a deep, steadying breath. Yeah, man. You gonna help me? I'm gonna help you. That's how this works. I'm getting my new models soon. I'm excited too. Oh shit, that's cool. Yeah, I started off with like a handmade model and stuff like that, but it's like I am not a rigger at all. I could do the art. I could do the very messy art for it, but when it comes to actually like making the model or like the rigging and stuff like that, I'll probably pull up baby pictures at some point, like of my first attempt at the model. It's like it wasn't bad considering I was doing it like for free with free assets and all this stuff, and I'm trying to like figure it out for the first time. But I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna find someone who like, you know, has experience with this and can, you know, actually do a good job with this and not have me clunky, scuffy, like blah with the bad, not a bad design. I didn't come up with a bad design, but it was just like it wasn't something I was super satisfied with, you know. But hoping you get your model, you know, sooner than you thought you would, and that you're very happy with it. So I'm excited for you too. Some grandparents got mad at me. Oh, sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't have. They're like that with everyone. Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. Then don't vacation at places where the kids are. Like, I'm sure there are plenty other, like, you know, old people, retirement condos or whatever that you could rent at instead. If you really hate kids that much, jeez. It didn't matter if they were really nice like Cove. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction.
Uh-huh.
I was helping. Will be my mail 3.0. And my first... Ooh! That's cool. That's cool. I don't know if I'm ever gonna have a female model. Most likely not, but... I mean, kudos to you. I think Sayu also randomly just has a female model, and I'm like... That's, I'd say that's false. Part of my canon work. Nice. It's like, I mean, like, I follow, like, all kinds of VTubers and stuff like that just because it's like, you know, it's fun to watch them and stuff like that, and they're the ones that got me interested in it, and I was like, you know what? This looks fun. This is, like... something that like I was thinking about doing myself, so it's like I watch them because, you know, it's fun. I like their content and stuff like that, and also like how do I want to play this? How do I want to do this? Come to think of it, I think I'm not 100% sure if this is actually Shy Lily's rigger or if it's someone who just has a similar style to Shy Lily's rigger or something like that, but oh. Oh, was that you with your the Streamlabs Stream Elements? I always panic when I see messages get deleted. I'm like, oh no, did I fuck up? Like, what did I do? I always panic that it's I fucked up with the Stream Elements. Settings. Okay, I think we're fine. Was it a Stream Elements setting or was it a command? If it's a setting, I promise I'll go back and fix it, but oh no, did you do like the vanish command or oh man, I don't know. Oh shit. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Typing out about my story. Oh, maybe it was a length thing or something. Hang on. It's hang on. I'll check out my stream manager just to see. Dude, I don't know. Shit. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I think that's how, like, most people start, and then... Oh, that's awesome! Whoa! That's insane! That's awesome! Kudos, man. Yeah, it's I just started like I think like 2 months ago or something like that ish. I had a bit of a like a long break in between, but like yeah, I can imagine the work, but like dude, props off, like hats off, mad respect for you. It's like, I was helping. Yeah, I know, I jumped the gun a little bit, but that's cool. Is there anything I can do? What's cool about this situation, Shiloh?
No.
No, I'm just gonna stay away. Can I prank them? Or you could teach them a lesson. There's a devilish glint in her eyes. What? You should ding-dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great because they're so slow. They'll never catch you. That's dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a chicken.
Lizzie? Lizzie? Don't. Okay, Cove glared but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. You're not a chicken, are you? You know what? Screw it, we're taking the bait. Yeah, cluck. Cluck, cluck. Hi, thank you for the follow. Holy shit, I made the goal! Yeah! That's awesome! That's awesome, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. I started streaming in December 2023. Yeah, I started streaming December 24. So, dude, that's so awesome! I'm really happy about that. Thank you all so much. Appreciate it. Strays roll out. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. PNG tuber. Oh, nice. I think I debated on starting off as a PNG tuber, but like, in all honesty, I had no idea how to do that. So it's just like I was already playing around with the VTube studio and stuff like that. So but I was like, I had no idea how to do the PNG thing, so I kind of just dove headfirst into the whole model situation. Was the best choice? Probably not, but I did it anyway. I had the money saved up, so I figured, why not? Oh wait, what was the situation? Oh yeah, you're not a chicken, are you? I'd rather just avoid them. You know what? We're good. You thought they deserved worse. You know what? Honestly, yeah. Ding-dong dishing them, it's like, that's pretty, like, that's weak. You scrunched up your nose in disgust as you shook your head. As pranks go, it was pretty weak. Put a bucket of water. Something, I don't know. They would answer the door to find nothing there. So what? You sort of, hi! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the hackerspace. Welcome to the stream. Happy Valentine's Day, and I hope you're doing well. It would be sort of annoying, but they seem like the kind of people that would be irritated by about anything. Gave PNGs sometime last year. I was a live streamer about. Ah, cool. That's awesome. Al begged me to come. Oh, I appreciate that, Al. Thank you so much. Now I'm curious as to how many wolves are like here. I know there's me, there's 2 of you, so I guess there's like 4 of us total now. That's awesome. just working on a game script. Dude, that shit's cool. Respect, man. That would be letting them off too easy. You felt 3 pairs of eyes staring at you, but you were studying your surroundings thoughtfully. There wasn't much around that they might dislike. I didn't beg. So don't. Dude, not same. I know that feeling. It's like, I don't beg. Please help. Inspiration came crawling towards you in the form of a roly-poly bug. Roly-polies! Yeah! Carefully, you lowered your hand and let it clamber onto your palm. That should do it. You never met an adult who appreciated bugs. I'll go back to work on my... Cool, 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 cool. That's awesome. Good luck on your script. Ah. No, I can't blame. I'm also obsessed with our life, so. Wait, I probably finally hit the 116-hour mark. Shit. Dude, holy hell, that would be like so awesome. I appreciate that so damn much. Seriously. Okay, Baxter, I'm sorry, that was a very awkward voice crack. Baxter, I can totally like get behind. I love him so much. Jeremy, steps, I think it was step 2 is when he finds it. Step 2, Jeremy, not a huge fan, but like step 3, when he has that glow up, I'm like, shoot. Trace assemble, I will summon it, so I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow so much. You guys are awesome. Seriously. Let's Ding Dong Ditch and bug them.
Yeah.
Dropless Jeremy is also pretty cool. Shit, now... Okay, now I have to play Droplets. Now I have to play XOXO Droplets. I was kind of on the fence about it, but like... Maybe I really should play it. I know I'm waiting for the new Our Life game to come out, so maybe I should check out that first game, I guess. We'll go hide. Run as soon as you hit the bell. Oh, I'm gonna be running like the wind. Good luck. Lizzie and Shiloh ran across the road to take shelter in the bushes. Even once they'd settled down, you can make out two child-sized shapes staring from between the leaves. I'd recommend getting the DLC for XOXO Droplets for the full experience if you haven't already. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I haven't played the game, period, so I looked into it when I heard that Jeremy and Jeremy and Shiloh, when they had like their own game. I looked into it, but I never actually played it like at all, so. You knew where to look for them though, so you told yourself that the grouchy old people wouldn't spot it. trying to play denial, huh? Cove sighed, his gaze flicking to the house and then back to you. Don't let them catch you, okay? Be careful. Aww. Head pats. Like, don't worry, I'll be careful. I'm gonna keep my distance. It'll be okay. Crack Snuckles. Sorry, misclicked the spacebar. Cove glanced back before he'd even reached the other side and stumbled as his foot caught on the sidewalk. Same. He straightened up and looked back to smile nervously at you before joining Lizzie and Shiloh in their hideaway. Yeah, I know, I'm so close. Holy shit, I am! I'm 8 away. I said 9. Why'd I say 9? I'm 8 away. Holy hell, that didn't even register to me. All I saw was that I made the goal and I was like, ah! That's right, you get the chance to become affiliate at 50. Like, holy hell, that's awesome! Shit, in one day. That would be insane, especially on Valentine's Day. Like, goddamn. Already promoted to different servers. Yeah, wow. Dude. That is awesome. The weight of 3 pairs of eyes on your back was heavier than anything you've carried before as you approached the door. You stared down at the little bug still wriggling in your closed hand and carefully placed it on the ground where it could be seen, but off enough so the sides of it wouldn't be stepped on. Good, good, I have a conscience. Oh, I'm ringing it. I'm like slamming my hand on that thing. You slapped the buzzer and ran. Blood thumped against your eardrums with every step. Would you make it in time? I am booking it. I'm running it like the wind. If I'm being honest, I got affiliate a year ago, but I haven't set it up because I don't understand taxes. That's fair. I think that's definitely something I need to look into too, but it's... Yeah, I am mostly doing this for fun, but at the same time, if I could get, like, you know, side money from it, that would be amazing. Just because, so it's like, I'm like, I have like a study abroad program coming up soon, so it's like I'm not gonna be able to work at all. So if I could reach affiliate and like still keep up the streaming and just even just the slightest bit of money while I'm abroad, it would be like, you know, a Hail Mary. So I'm like, I'm like very grateful over here. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Holy hell, you guys are awesome. Seriously, thank you so much. Happy Valentine's Day and hope y'all are doing okay. I get some money from dog sitting. Yeah, I mean, I have it work like right now. I work as a host and it's like it's fine. It's just it's the off season, so we aren't getting a whole lot of business and I'm not getting a whole lot of hours, so I'm like, I need the money. Holy hell. You guys are awesome. With college in 23 and no luck. I got faith. Yeah, I got faith that you're gonna find something soon. It's like, holy hell, I'm already at 44. Dude, that's insane. You guys are awesome. Approaching the hiding spot, you knew that there wasn't any time to go around the bushes as the others had done. You took a shortcut. Leaping over them. Yep, sounds about right. I'm going barreling headfirst through the bushes. Apply for a temporary position and now I'm waiting. Well, I'm wishing you luck for that, so I'm hoping you get it. That's good. Yeah, I'm wishing you luck, man. I'm hoping for you. Really appreciate it. So, like, good vibes. Sending you all my luck. Kid logic for real. Like, if you can't go around, leap. Yep, just barrel head first right through it. That's how it goes. Or to be more accurate, crashing into the tops of the bushes and then falling over to the other side. And hopefully not crushing anyone. Oh, well. Cove quietly hissed you unwittingly collided into him. But by the way his arms were out, it seemed like he had intentionally tried to cushion your landing. Oh my god! I cutie. Like, that's adorable. He was just like, oh crap, he's jumping. Let me just reach out and try to... Dude, his hand is in the cast too! Please don't do that. Please, I don't want to hurt you. Lizzie, I think you should be a little bit more concerned about your brother not getting hurt. Please, baby. Lizzie put a finger to her lips and nodded at the house. You disentangled your limbs from Cove's and spun around to see the old man framed in the doorway, peering back and forth suspiciously. You covered your mouth with your hands, but it wasn't enough to stifle your giggles. Maybe he spotted one of you, or maybe it was the leaves you displaced while jumping. I probably broke a couple of branches, not gonna lie, by pulling that stunt. But he locked eyes with the bush and stormed over in your direction. Shiloh gasped and looked to Lizzie. Run. Your sister did not hesitate to take her own advice. Neither did Shiloh. You got up, but seeing Cove struggling to extract himself and stand up with just the one fully functional arm, gave him a hand in getting to his feet. It wasn't your intention to run, still holding on to each other, but neither of you remembered to let go. Oh! Whoa, 2 a.m. Dude. Please get some sleep soon. Though I'm not one to talk considering, oh shit, when did I fall asleep last night? I think I fell asleep at like 4 a.m. So I'm not one to talk, but... As you made your escape, you thought to yourself he didn't notice the bug. 5 a.m. today. Damn, we really are like... That's weekend, see, I get to stay. You know, that's fair. That is fair. I don't get to stay up because I work late. So, actually, no. I have to stay up because I work late. If anything, I should probably be going to bed earlier because I need that sleep. No, I get to sleep in tomorrow. I don't work tomorrow morning, and I'm not planning to stream tomorrow morning. If anything, Sunday's gonna be the issue again, but we'll see. The old man's hollers propelled you all from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your chest and the ache of your legs. Ah! Adrenaline wore off. You flopped down, the blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin.
Cove.
Ooh, cool. Dude, I want to go back to the UK so bad. I only got to spend like a week there once. Cause it was like I was visiting family in Germany, and on the return trip, my family just decided to sporadically spend a week in the UK. And I want to go back. I did not get to see as much as I wanted to see, so. Hey, Cove. Cove lifted his head. I hope she's staying safe. I mean, Germany is definitely, like, been years since we talked in person, yeah. I know the feeling. Family abroad is not easy to stay in contact with or see in person, so. But it's like, I hope your sister's staying safe. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been moving to Germany lately, which is not a bad thing at all. But just that I know that like a lot of stuff is kind of going down there as well. Some of my friends in Germany, we've been talking, and it's just like, oh boy. I told you they were mean grandparents around here. She ran away to be with her partner. You know, gotta respect that. I hope she's happy then. Oh god, why'd it get so dark all of a sudden? Oh, it's... How is there's not a cloud in the sky? How did it just get dark? What in the world? Oh, now it's bright again. What in the... Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough, and rolled his... You know what? You gotta go the extra mile. Oh, I'm EST. I'm East Coast, USA. No, it was literally just a cloud, but I'm looking out my window and it looks like there's not a cloud in the sky, but there must have been just a really big cloud just outside of my purview or something. Cove rolled his eyes and decided this wasn't dismissive enough, and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Oh, wow, that's scary. That's funny. It's like, actually, that kind of makes sense. If the cloud is big enough, I guess, like, depending on, like, where you are, just, like, the same angle, it's just... I should be asking that, you and my was? Like, what? Lindsay just ignored his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd... In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. Dude, that... Nah. It was always annoying. You still felt a little sad after it. Nah, like... Okay, sad or annoying? Nah, I'm gonna be it. It's annoying. But you weren't gonna make a fuss, especially after everything that's already happened. There were other things to attend to anyway. Yeah, are you okay? Like... He wriggled closer to Clove. He had calmed down for the most part, and was inspecting a flower. His fingers pinched the stem and tilted the white petals towards him. That's a poppy. I pulled out of my ass? Like, how do I just know that fact? Cove glanced at you in acknowledgement, back to his flower. And the type of poppies on this hill have the name White Linen Poppy. Mom told me. Ah, okay. He quirked a smile. That's funny. He ran a finger over the edge of the petals. It doesn't feel like cloth. You need a lot of them to make anything. He nodded and released a delicate plant. Evaluation complete. Objective complete. This is my favorite kind of flower, but I didn't know what it was called. Thanks. Oh god, wait! Hang on, okay. Okay, it's mine too. I like roses. Buttercups are really great. My favorite is snapdragons. It's also cool how it looks like there's flowers like in the background of the options. Peonies are pretty. I love sunflowers. I'd pick tulips. Orchids are the most special. Okay, not gonna lie. I love orchids. Like, they're just so easy to... Homura! Hi! Hi! How you doing? Yep. Aw, man. But it's like, I have 4 of them in my, like... Yeah, that's... that's pretty usual. Watching another Homicipher game. Oh! Speaking of Homicipher, I'm playing that on Sunday. I'm planning to play that. I almost played it today, but I figured I'd do it today and then, doing it. Funny that, like, whenever I look to raid people playing Our Life, there's never anyone. Oh, yeah. But then it's Valentine's Day, and then there's people playing it. I think it's because it's just, like, you know, a very cozy romance, not really cliche otome kind of game. Like, it's a nice kind of Valentine's Day game. I don't care about flowers, I only know what my mom tells me. God damn. Okay, you know what? Hang on. For the sake of it. Oh, please don't capitalize or plural. It helps if I read the... Probably at 10. Same time as today, because I have to work, on Sunday, which is the absolute worst, so. My variety of choices took me a while to pick. I think my first playthrough, I picked orchids, and then my second playthrough, I picked, oh shit, what's the name of it? I think it was a hibiscus flower. I think that's what I picked. exo blood droplets. That's fair, that's fair. I was low-key tempted to play the demo of the new game just to give it some love, but yeah. No, I'm playing it in the morning, Homer. Because I have to work at night, so. Please don't pluralize or capitalize or pluralize the word. Example. Okay. Lotus. Lotus, huh? Neat. Yeah, like my namesake. Thank you. Ow! Ow! Pinch my hair. Ow! I was trying to adjust my headset and... or headphones and just... Thanks. No! Okay, you can't do this to me. That is... my god, I love the art. I love the art so much. You moved onto your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. The blankets of clouds reminded you of a thick... Oh, a throw blanket. Okay, I was like, reminded you of a thick throw you curled under on cold, rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. Dude, I wish. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. You saw a dolphin, you saw a car, an alpaca! You saw a smiley face. Dude, okay. I'm low-key upset to see this, only because I have a family member who used to own an alpaca farm, but they sold it like a few years ago, and like now I'm sad because I very much enjoyed going there and having cookouts and family events there. Like, they were so fluffy. Oh shit, that actually reminds me. I have a teddy bear that has alpaca fur on it. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Where did I put it? Oh, okay, now I have to find that. I think it was actually their alpaca fur. Shit, okay, now I gotta find that later. I saw a smiley face. You saw cloud shapes. For the sake of it, we're doing a dolphin. I saw a dolphin leaping through the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Look, a dolphin. Cove joined you in gazing skywards. Yeah, I see it. Really? No, but I like dolphins. Hey. You chuckled at your reaction. Don't tease me. Gonna run my 3-point. Dude, that's awesome. 2 viewer models. Hold up, you make the models yourself? That's insane. That's awesome. Dude, that's awesome. Considering the fact that I tried to do that myself and just failed miserably, I'm like, wow. I'm gonna try not to take offense to that. Okay, to be fair, I said this before, I'm not a rigger, I'm a programmer. Like, I suck with 3D stuff. If you give me lines of code, I can dissect that shit with my eyes closed, but still need to learn. She's the one who gave me that. It's like, dude, rigging that stuff is like oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm actually going to school for cybersecurity right now. Like, I'm in college for cybersecurity, so like ethical hacking, I promise. I want to work with the police. Like, I want to help people, I swear. I'm not a bad hacker. But don't have V-word. That's awesome. Like, Matt, hats off to you, mad respect. Like, I tried the V-word thing once myself. I gave up, but I asked someone to make it for me, so. Hey, even if it's simple at the starting point, that means that you actually have, you know, the fundamentals down. I don't. All the sun's light faded from the sky, and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. Well, I think it's also because it's like, you're always your own worst critic, so it's like, you nitpick a lot more than you think you will. Cause it's like, though to be fair, when I was doing mine, it's like, I had a little bit of an idea of what I wanted mine to look at, but I didn't know how to do it. Like, the model that I have right now was not, like, I didn't design this entirely. I had the clothing idea, I had the hair, and I had, like, the face and hair and stuff like that. Sure, I designed all that stuff, but the clothes I was a little bit, like, on the fence about and stuff like that, and I didn't know how to... Yeah, but I think that also depends on, like, who you ask and, like, what you're kind of going for and stuff like that. All things considered, I think my model really wasn't all that expensive compared to, like, a bunch of, like, all the other people I saw on Fiverr and stuff like that who were off, like, their models were, like, anywhere between 2,000 to 5,000, I think, depending, but mine was, like, way down on the low end. So it's like, I really think I lucked out with my model. I'm very happy with it, so. The ocean visible from the crest of the hill beckoned with every sweep of the tide. But yeah, it is, regardless, it is expensive, especially if you don't have, like, money saved up in advance. Let's go to the beach. There was no argument from the other two. Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You wanted to go there too, were too tired to argue. Were happy to do what the others wanted, objected to the plan. Nah, I want to go to the... I love the ocean. I love the ocean. I want to go back, but it's too cold. So he eagerly joined the others in descending the hill down to the river. Down to the water. Why did I say the river? You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different at night. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sandcastles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were only the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean, with shampoo and everything. That would be bad for the fish.
Jeez.
I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be so serious about everything. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It'd hurt the fishes. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. Okay, that's, wow, okay, me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. You never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time. Girls got wow. This active's a little kiddo. Makes me jealous in a good way. Okay, I had a pretty active childhood. I got up to some shit as a kid. I mentioned this before. It's like, there was a time that I lived in Switzerland, and there was a forest, like maybe like a 10-minute walk or something from my place, from my house. I would just up and leave. Hi, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Happy Valentine's Day, and I hope you're having like a good day and taking care of yourself. But it's like I would just like up and leave and just spend hours in that forest. The number one thing that I'm like, I want to say envious / jealous of in this game is, yeah, I know, that's insane. 5 more. That's nuts. But it's like later in the game when, you know, this little shit sneaks into your house. That's like, it's a weird, like, it's kind of stupid how like jealous / envious I am of that. It's like, I don't know if it's like a red, like if it's like an orange flag or yellow flag or something like that. It's like, I want someone to do that. Like, I wish someone did that with me, like as a kid, either just to hang out or something like that, or like if I did that to people just to hang out or like to spend time with them. Like, damn. Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does. Ooh. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about? To be fair, I probably would have asked the same question if I didn't know any better. You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms. Nah, dude, kid. I should not feel that way. No, be happy. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Lotus. I don't have a dad. Having a friend that sneaks in to hang out with you. It's like, it's cute to me in a way. Like, I don't know, just the fact that they can't wait or like just want to sneak in and be like, hey, like coming in through the window, just chilling, like nothing's wrong, like, sup. I don't have a dad. But I don't have 2 moms. I just have 1. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have 1 now, too. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad with me.
Sorry.
Aw, I never had a dad or anything, so I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Cove nodded. You joked about— no, dude, no. You joked about Shiloh's mom getting together with Cove's dad. That's I'm sorry, but that's a little fucked up. Even if it's a joke. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways. Let's... Can and Lotus don't have parents. Shit. Though he did have his older brother figure. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways.
Yeah.
I'll say that. Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed, though. Silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Ah! Why am I the target? Why am I the first victim? Cold water and sand splattered against your legs. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves with this to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. I'm going after my sister. You splash me, I splash back. Top choice is just super insensitive. But totally something an amateur. Yeah, no, that's true. You use your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back onto your sister. Come here! Come here! You mess with the wolf, you get the fangs. Splash me, I'ma splash you back. 100% if I can do it, anyone can. Yeah. You laughed as she spluttered, some of the salty seawater having landed in her mouth. Ha! Targeted. I got you! Yuck. Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. Ah shit, run! Run! As a lobe sib, you shall always be the older sib's target. Tis the rule. I mean, it's like, look, I'm an older brother too, but it's funny because I'd always be targeted by my younger brother. Like, I feel like, yes, I went after him, but I didn't go after him that often either. I think I went after my friends more than I did him, but hard to say. I can't remember. I feel like I was more like, my younger brother acted like more of the older sibling in that regard. Like, I was always his first target. Like, he would throw shots, like, throw hands first. I'd just be catching strays constantly. You dashed up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey. Good choice of words. As well as joining forces to take down Shiloh or Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken. Take your catching strays tonight. Everything was fair game in war. Uh-oh. Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first onto the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body. Whoops. Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain. As you all hurried over to check on him, his hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. Oops. That was crazy. You okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over.
You dumbo.
Way to go, Shiloh. Bro, seriously, I offer you the hand and you just... Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held her hand out to Shiloh too. Okay, look, I can get maybe having favorites, but just straight up ignoring me is just rude, man. He reached over and took it. Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground. Then he slipped on the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled over them. Karma!
Sorry.
What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low, but there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident. Especially not to Lizzie. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite. Right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Kudos. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy, but that didn't stop Cove laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Your moms were outside, chatting to Cove's dad. We're back. Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state you were all in, ranging from messy to soaked. Shiloh likes Lizzie, only 'tis a shame. Yeah, I know. He has like I swear I did like research on it, but I don't remember exactly what it was. I know it was part of the, or like the whole story about the sorry, I had to stretch. About the exo droplets was like, it's a school for children with disabilities or something like that, or like different viewpoints or something like that. I can't remember it at the top of my head, but I know Shiloh was like I don't know why manipulative comes to my head. I don't think it's that, but it's like pretends to act one way is actually another kind of situation. I can't remember. This was like a year ago when I looked this stuff up. I really should just go and play the game. I think I'm more likely to remember it that way.
Now,
Oh, she pulled out the full name. Elizabeth, is that all you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. I feel like that's not really fair, though. Like, sure, if she takes charge and then things happen because of her decisions, that makes more sense, but it's not like she can control, 8-year-olds. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, Bucko. Oh, you've been out making memories, Bucko? I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push off his dad off. La 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 la. I am losing my ability to read. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. That might be right. Kids, what can you do? Come on, Cove. Let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Cove winced at the thought.
okay.
Wow, sass. That a boy. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Dude, if I got picked up like that, I would not be complaining, but Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Take care.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. Night, Sulamar family, and Shiloh too. Resigned to his fate, Cove twisted his body in his dad's arms in order to turn around and wave goodbye. Smiling, you returned a tiny wave of your own.
Fine.
Well, we better do what we can to fix you guys up too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom.
Ugh.
Wow, sass. Yes, Mom. Okay, Lizzie's mom. I don't know if I should be upset about this, like, okay, Lizzie's mom, but... don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Oops. Sitting on an old beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall. Until you were less sandy, you weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. Fun. It had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a while ago. Marigold Fields. Wow, okay, that's a fun and also interesting / ironic name. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without that hat on for once. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go in the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she'd hoped. This was a no fun allowed clean up session. At least that's what she claimed. Not much longer, it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. Supposedly. After a day like this, though, you were glad that there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. No, I want to stay up. Dang. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. Oh, I didn't save last time. Yikes. Okay. I'm gonna do the ghost one. Now, it's understandable to be upset. Shiloh acts like le MC doesn't exist half the time when Lizzie's there. Yeah, that's like, that just rubs me the wrong way. Like, the night was incredibly still. You really couldn't ignore how silent it was. It was almost eerie. You could even hear Lizzie snoring in the next room over. That's impressive. It was hard to believe how much of a blur today was. Summer sure did slip right past you. You flicked through the moments like pages in a scrapbook as you laid in bed. The ones that stuck out all seemed to include your new neighbor, Cove. It was funny how he had become such a big part of your life in such a short span of time. You thought a lot about what adventures you could have tomorrow, until sleep started to catch up to you. Then you heard something scrape against the window. It wasn't that uncommon for the wind to push a tree branch against the glass. Summer breezes were the worst sometimes. But the more you tried to ignore it, the louder it seemed like it became. It's like something was trying to get your attention. You lifted your head off the pillow to get a better look. Nothing was there. Nothing you could see, at least. You just went back to bed. It was only your imagination. You had to investigate the mysterious sound. It's too creepy to ignore. Yeah. You practically jumped out of bed and crept down the stairs to go outside. Your moms were still awake. They stayed up so late, it seemed. Luckily, they were watching TV and didn't hear the soft click of the front door opening as you slipped past. Dude, I am trouble. I'm too good at this. You looked around the neighborhood for a few seconds, checking over each individual house. It looked normal, but it didn't feel that way. You knew you weren't supposed to be out here right now. Exhilarating, it made you regret your decision. It scared you. Exhilarating! Your chest was light and you couldn't keep the grin from your face. No one had permitted you to go out. In fact, no one even knew you were out. And yet here you were. You wondered what else you could do. What other rules were so ingrained that you had never even considered that they could be broken.
Lotus!
Whoa! You twitched at the sudden call, immediately calming down upon seeing Cove walking up to you. It was strange, and yet also completely normal to have him appear like this right now. What are you doing? I saw you standing around in the middle of the street from my window. Wait, I'm just standing in the middle of the street? Hold up. You weren't sleeping either? Why not? Cove turned up his lips to a smile, almost as if you were amused by the question. It's an honest question. Because... Did you hear a weird noise? You should be in bed because what? I'm glad you're here. Did you hear a weird noise? You could tell you hit the nail on the head by the way his eyes widened. Ha! Got your ass. Yeah. You knew? I heard it too. That's why you came out, huh? Cove hesitated for a moment, looking down the street before his aquamarine eyes fell on you again. Did it scare you? Yeah, no, a little. Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh my god, dude, that's too fucking cute, seriously. Me too, but, it's okay. Nothing is gonna happen. You could see Cove was trying to be brave for your sake, and it made you feel a little better. Oh, dude, that's too cute, that's too cute. I was kind of wondering if it was the wind, but what if it's not? What if it's a person? What if it's something that's not a person? The unsettling noise suddenly rushed through the air. Cove and you flinched. It sounds even worse than before. You're about to agree with him when the noise came yet again, tearing through the still night. The two of you rapidly looked around, trying to find the source, but to no avail. There's no sign of an answer to this puzzle. You thought that could be anything, it had to be a ghost. There's gotta be a regular reason for it. There's gotta be a right reason. You didn't believe in monsters or anything like that. No. I believe in that crap. There is too much out there that we do not know about. Whatever was making the noise, it was something real. Though, that didn't stop you from being scared. Lots of things that really existed were frightening and dangerous. You shuffled closer to Cove, trying to stop yourself from shaking at the bad thoughts that were entering your mind. Yeah, ghosts aren't real, right? I bet it's just a raccoon. Oh no, ghosts are real. Ghosts are real. There is one in my room. I have learned that the hard way too many times. The ghost in my room, very much, or in my house rather, very much loves to play pranks on me, and it's both funny and concerning. He tried to speak with certainty, despite not being fully convinced of what he was saying. Hey, can you tell where it's coming from?
Not really.
Thanks for doing my job. Then we'll have to look more. Somewhere else. Maybe we'll see something. Okay, let's go. Oh god, I thought I just saw something outside my window. I think someone just drove past. I think that was it. As you walk the familiar streets of your neighborhood, fear coursed through your veins. When your hand brushed against his, you realized that you hadn't been the only one who tried closing the gap. No, that's too cute! Shadows cut corners and angles where you didn't expect them, distorting the features you saw every day. The noise came again, shrill and hard. It set your teeth on edge the way it ground its way through you. Cove's throat bobbed. His eyes glistened in the dim light. Stayed frozen to the spot. You took a deep breath to calm yourself. You ran to hide behind Cove. Freeze. The noise was all around you and you couldn't move, so terrified that the only moving part of you was your shaking hands and knocking knees. Cove stepped in front of you to look at your face. He was serious. Dude, no, that's too cute. We can do it, Lotus. He lifted his hand up for you to take. When Cove offered, it only made your heart thump harder, but it wasn't out of fear. Oh right, I forgot I picked the crush option. You accepted his hand. You didn't take his hand. You gripped his arm and said, we're gonna hold hands. I'm gonna keep it simple. You carefully slid your hand into his, and though your palms were both clammy, ew, you held on tight. You couldn't explain why, but it made you feel stronger, and you felt like you were ready to continue on now. Cove shut his eyes and pressed his lips together. Your fingers locked around each other even tighter.
So...
Where did you want to check? Check the park. If there's something like scratching sounding, that's like my first inclination. The private playground was empty as ever, yet the mysterious sound could still be heard, hanging heavy and ominous in the air. You ran away. You snuck back to your neighborhood quietly. Nah, I'm gonna brave the situation. You couldn't stop when you had already gone so far. You had to find out what was going on. Cove was practically shaken when he realized that it had progressed far enough to reach there. He swallowed hard, but faced it with a determined face. Blah. My dad says, good detective work starts at home. He watches a lot of crime shows. So maybe it could be good to look closely. Okay. The two of you swept through every corridor of the park. No monkey bar, swing, or tire went unchecked. Huh. He was squatting on the ground, squinting at something in his hand. Intrigued, you checked over his shoulder so you could see too. Cove held it in his open palm. Coiled inside was a length of sparkly chain. Grains of sand embedded in the fine links. Lifting it up, it became apparent how this had come to be here. You'd seen bracelets and necklaces enough to recognize that the clasp which held it together had snapped. Cheap. Garbage. It's broken. It's silver. Werewolves hate silver. Other things too, I think. If this noise is caused by a monster, we can protect ourselves with it. You've scared away with junk. What if it's not real silver? Nah, I'm gonna have faith. Okay, I wasn't expecting the laugh. That's too cute. That is too cute. He licked the chain as if cracking a tiny whip. Dude, that's too cute. I don't know if there's anything else we could use out here. Cove considered this, frowning. I should have grabbed some garlic before I left. His frown evolved into a scowl. It probably wouldn't have worked. Dad doesn't have real garlic. He gets fake garlic? It's little flakes in a jar. Not real balls you have to cut up like Mom uses. Flakes might be easier to use. It's still real garlic, just already chopped up. Flakes might be easier to use. We could sprinkle them around as we walked.
I guess.
From his begrudging tone, you could tell that he was still firmly on the side of fresh garlic. You know what? I can't blame him. Fresh garlic tastes... You know, it tastes good. It has, like, real flavor to it. Even though you had exhausted all the possible places to search in the park, the sound still rang through the air, mocking you. Should we look somewhere else? We could check the beach too. We can check the hills behind my house. I'd say maybe the hills or something. You and Cove ascended the hill, lit only by the stars in the night sky. The wind rippled through the grass and ruffled your hair. Without the sun's light to translate what you were seeing, every bush in the distance looked like a creepy figure or towering monster. Ooh, the imagination of a child. The noise was quieter here. Whether that was because what was causing the noise was coming to an end, or because you were further from the source, you couldn't be sure. The top of the hill was an excellent vantage point to survey the town from. Everything appeared normal. Dang it. Oops. There was no out-of-place sight pinpointing the answer to this mystery. Without visible markers to guide your way, you suppose it was up to you and Cove to deduce the source of the sound. The hill had many great hiding places, and you intended to check them all. You upturned rocks, peered up trees, and rummaged in the thick grass for anything that might bring some closure on all this. You stuck close to Cove as you hunted for the source of the noise. When the shrieking noise shook the air, seeing him beside you calmed your racing heart. Seeking to ease your nerves and put aside thoughts of what might be out on this dark, spooky night, you decided to strike up a conversation. Your search for a topic was more fruitful than your search for the noise. Your eyes fell on Cove's cast and you were instantly inspired. Have you broken any other bones?
No.
Oh. It turned out that wasn't much of an engaging topic for him after all. Okay. Dude, I've done this so many times. I actually just sprained my ankle a month ago. It just finally like healed about a week or two ago. Because it's like I sprained my ankle so many times as a kid that I hyperextended like all the tendons and muscles and stuff like that. So it's like it's kind of like I sprained it to the point that I couldn't sprain it anymore. And then I sprained it a month ago because it was a different kind of sprain. It was a high ankle sprain. So the pain like went all the way, not all the way up, but went like halfway up my shin. That sucked. And I did break my collarbone before. That also sucked. So it's is it my arm was broken before too. So that's the closest I can get with those options. The story, like seriously, the story behind me breaking my collarbone is like it's like a typical kid thing to do. It's you think you can do something, you do it, you succeed, you get cocky, you fail kind of a situation. Cause I did it at school too. That's the craziest part about this. I did it at school. It's like we were ow. Yeah, my brother broke his wrist twice. In his life, but it's like we were having like a field day kind of a situation. Everyone was doing their own thing. I'm over here with like my best guy friend, and he does karate and stuff. So he was showing me like this new move that he just learned. It was when you go from like you're standing up, you lean forward and you go into a roll, like kind of like a diving roll or something like that. I don't remember the exact term of it, but he showed it to me, and you know, my my toxic trait is thinking that I can do it. But I mean, I did it twice, and nothing bad happened. I like nailed it the first 2 times, but you know, third time's the charm. I screwed up and I snapped my collarbone in half. I mean, at least I was able to walk away, but that shit hurt so bad. That was like, seriously, that was so stupid how I thought like, oh yay, I could do this. Cool, I did it, let me do it again. Yay, this is so much fun. And like, I should have just like called it quits then, but that was like, that was so stupid. Granted, I was in 7th grade, so I was like 12 or something. Was it 12 or something like that? I don't know, I can't remember. But it's like, yeah, 7th grade, I was like, I was a smart idiot. I think that's the best way to put it. Before you moved here.
Wow.
Wow, we're the same that way. That put an end to your injury discussion. But Cove's calmer mood alleviated the bleak atmosphere, like you hoped it would. Cove cast his eyes out to the darkness, feeling bolder. Does this make you feel strange? We're people who heard weird noises at night and are out looking for what it is. It's like we're at the start of a book or movie and we're the main characters. Yeah. It's a horror story, it's an action story, it's a fantasy story, it's a documentary. Nah, no, we ain't doing a documentary. That shit's boring. Well, okay, sometimes it can be interesting, but it's a horror story. It's an action story. Shit, which one do I want to do? I'm more partial to, like... I think I'm more partial to fantasies, if I'm being honest. So, fine. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it! The world they found outside looked like their own, but it wasn't. They had stepped into another dimension without even knowing!
Really?
Yep, it's a dimension where everyone has been cursed to sleep until the monster making the noise is defeated. How are we going to defeat the monster? We'll find magical swords that can defeat the dreaded beast with one blow. Okay. Well, whatever the noise was, you were confident that you had established that it was not coming from the hill. You stretched out, arms reaching towards the sky like you were about to grab one of the twinkling stars. Your body was feeling heavy now, no longer spurred by fear and adrenaline. However, the noise had not been located. You listened for it, hoping that something about its call would finally click for you. But it didn't come. What? It's gone. Cove, who had been admiring one of the poppies, perked up at that. He put a finger to your lips and watched as he went through the same verification process as you. It stopped, but what was it in the first place? I don't know. And that was that then. There was no need to stay out here any longer, without a single clue or even the noise itself to lead you. You felt your bed calling you. It was a much sweeter, friendlier call than the one that had lured you out of bed in the first place. The night was still as you walked home, with none of the usual background noises or the eerie whistle from before. You could hear every step you and Cove made like a cough in the movie theater. Ooh, that's awkward. The two of you came to a halt outside your front door. Never before had it looked so ominous. You wrung your hands nervously. Would your absence have been noticed? Do you sneak out a lot? You know what? Lots. You're telling the truth. Because Lotus is a trouble. Lotus is trouble. I like being out late. Me too. It's not a big deal. He looked at the ground sheepishly, like recalling how frightened he had been up until just recently. Usually. Are you worried about getting caught?
No.
At least he's honest. He was so forthright that you believed him completely. But your dad, won't he get mad or sad if he catches you? He's never happy with what I do. Oh. No, Cove, that's not true. Oh. I don't know if I should encourage him to see more positively or sympathize. I'll sympathize. That must be hard. Yeah, he and Mom do what they want. Why shouldn't I? Well, I mean, you're a kid. You shouldn't be doing this dangerous stuff, but... Alright, I'm going in.
Bye.
Okay, good night. Good night, Cove. Thanks for coming with me tonight. I'm not sure I could have done it by myself. Oh my god! I wanted to go with you. Hearing that caused your face to heat up. Yep. Dude, that's so adorable. It's just like, I wanted to go with you. Ah! You turn the doorknob as slowly as a clock's minute hand, holding your breath for the telltale click of the lock, then nudge it open. I am a pro! Why is that so... Damn it, I knew it was weird that I was sitting at 98. My heart rate disconnected. I thought it was weird that I was just sitting at, like, 98 even though I was moving around. Like, what? Up. There we go, that's fixed. When all happened, the door When all that happened was the door opening, rather than the blaring alarms that you'd feared, you melted with relief. Back inside your house, you were surprised to find your mom still watching TV. I mean, it had been that long, right? Weirder still, it looked like they were on the same show as they were watching before you left. Yet you were positive you'd been out investigating for hours. I mean, everything feels like forever when you're a kid. Perhaps you could use their distraction to your advantage. If you could just get up the stairs, you'd be safe from suspicion. But how could you get there? Try to sneak past. You decided to walk in your own house nonchalantly. You couldn't. Now I'm sure I'm gonna sneak. You hug the walls as you creep delicately around the perimeter of the room. It was a valiant effort for any spy. It was a valiant effort that any spy would have been proud of. Right up until the moment you tripped on a power cord. Nearly fell over. Yep, that checks out. Lotus? You might not have fallen, but your accident ruined your cover. You had been spotted. Shit. They abandoned the couch and their show to hurry over. They were still in a state of surprise. You weren't in trouble yet.
Are you okay?
What are you doing down here, sweetie? Did you have a bad dream? I plead the fifth! The surprise gave way to concern, and the two shared a look.
Sweetie.
Honey. Mom took you by the hand and led you up the stairs. Woof! Your hand is cold. Why didn't you come over to us? I was supposed to be in bed. Lotus, you won't ever be in trouble for coming to us when you're frightened. We'd much rather you came to us than try to solve things all by yourself. Her phrasing made you feel bad. Nah. The nervousness ate at you as you were tucked into bed. Your mom's assumed that your flushing and insistence on delving under the covers was part of your fear, and spoke to you softly until you calmed down enough to peep out from underneath your sheets. Once your moms had left, you turned over the night's adventure in your mind. It was still hard to believe that you'd really done it. It was harder still to believe that you'd gotten away with it. I'm pretty sneaky. Even now, you have expected to be caught somehow. Perhaps you left the door ajar, or trailed sand where they'd already swept up. You hoped that Cove had gotten home okay, though he hadn't been worried. Being told off was never fun. Wriggling down deeper underneath the sheets, your thoughts turned to the unsolved mystery. You and Cove had only just begun to scratch the surface of it. Maybe you'd solve it, and maybe you wouldn't. But knowing that you had shared it with him made you feel like you were being tickled from the inside. Aww. Got butterflies. You hugged a pillow to your chest, tossing and turning as you replayed the night's events in your mind, daydreaming about different ways they could have gone. Any fear or danger that might have been there was entirely overshadowed by thinking how close you had been with Cove the entire trip. Yep! I got a crush! Your daydreams ushered you into sleep with a smile on your face. Dude, that's a kitty crush. That's adorable. The next morning proceeded mostly like usual, though your mom seemed to be giving extra consideration since finding you last night. You later learned Cove didn't end up in trouble for the nightly escapade either. It was unclear whether that was because his dad chose not to punish him, or if Cove got away with it. It was amazing to you that it all worked out for you both. As for the sounds that started this all, the adults around were convinced it was nothing more than the wind. For your imaginative mind, that wasn't nearly enough. How could they accept something so simple so easily? Maybe it'd make more sense when you were grown up too. Wah! Okay, I think I have time for one more Yeah, I think max I have was like half an hour, so that should be fine. Okay, what do I want to do? Shopping, grown up, castle, sandcastle, fireflies, library. Well, I just did ghost. I did runaway. Okay, so I might as well do one that's not DLC. Yep, went on a good note. We'll do the fireflies.
Alright!
Okay, Lizzie. Tonight, we're going to catch fireflies. At this blunt declaration from your sister, you looked up for your macaroni and cheese dinner. No, don't tempt me. Oh, do not tempt me. Shit, now I want mac and cheese. Damn it. Oh, it doesn't help that I'm hungry, too. It's like, I know we have, like, quick make mac and cheese, but I'd like, oh, dude, I want to make my own mac and cheese. Shit. Fireflies were a familiar sight over summer, coming out on warm nights to dance through the sky. Tonight was particularly balmy. You knew there were bound to be a ton of them around. Oh, you are you? Yeah, you started eating faster. You looked over at your mom's. You pushed your food around your plate. Yeah! You rocked lightly from side to side in your seat, already excited for your after-dinner activity. Catching fireflies was a great way to spend a summer evening, and you could already envision the little lightning bugs drifting through the darkened sky. That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we, Miss Sillamar? Shiloh tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lighting up as he looked at Lizzie. It was unusual for Shiloh to still be here. Like always, his mom had to bring him over really early in the morning before her job started. But normally, she would have picked him up by now. She called before dinner to let your moms know she'd be late. You didn't hear why. Probably more work things. You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh for longer is what made Lizzie want to keep running around inside. Staying at home and watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you're pretty sure she'd get your moms to agree. Well, it's already so dark out there. Lizzie gave Mom the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese into her mouth while you waited for their response. I can just imagine just like the big old like, oh please, please, and like just how. Let them go. Nights like this don't happen every day. Your parents exchanged a look. Then Mom eventually sighed and nodded back. She's the fun, Mom! Cool. Yes! Along with Lizzie's cheers, you threw your arms up in triumph, but waited until you'd finished chewing to say anything because you knew it was rude to talk with your mouth full.
Fine.
Fine. Just make sure you stay on the hill behind our house with all the poppies, okay?
Duh.
Duh, Mom. That's where most of them are. She's sassy. Wow. The idea had only just been planted in your head, but already you could just picture all the glowing lights spread out in front of you, like the fairies from the bedtime stories Mommy reads sometimes. All too quickly, it became a race to see who could finish their food first. No choking at the dinner table now. That's right. If someone died, we'd have to cancel the Firefly trip after all. Jeez! Mom said it like a joke, but you knew that they were both telling you kids to slow down. Shiloh did immediately. When you glanced at Lizzie, you saw her still eating faster than she should. Elizabeth.
Jeez.
No one is gonna die. Sheesh. No, but I've been reading for like 4 hours almost. It's like my tongue is getting tongue-tied. Plus, not gonna lie, I'm a little dyslexic. A knock on the door interrupted Mom before she could no doubt scold your sister. I'll get it. Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open even without looking at the window to see who it was.
Huh?
You shifted in your seat to try and get a glimpse of the unexpected guest.
Hi.
Good evening, Cove. Your mommy had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Shiloh's flappy hat.
How are you?
What are you doing here, honey? Being patient and waiting to find out the reason for Cove's visit was difficult. You briefly considered leaving your chair, but when you looked up, there's a small smile on Cove's face directed at you. Oh! Cute! If you tried to get down with him watching, you'd trip for sure. Or do something else embarrassing. No! Okay, don't call me out like that. So you decided to just stay put and smile back. Then, for a few seconds, Cove said nothing. He only stood there and looked up at your mommy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving. My dad told me to drop this off because I guess he borrowed it from you. Cove took a familiar screwdriver out from his large side pocket. Eyes now dropped to the floor. We left ours back home when we moved. Great, thanks. Bye! Lizzie!
Thank you.
Thank you. Here, why don't you come inside for a bit? Lizzie crossed her arms and lifted her chin. Cove shrugged, and Mom stood from the table too. I'll give your dad a call to let him know you got here all right. Cove shuffled fully inside, eyes remaining on the ground. Mommy closed the door behind him.
Hi.
Hi, Cove. Shiloh gave Cove a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his fingers. Cove nodded in response. Ooh, are you going to catch fireflies with us? You could come outside with us if you want to. We weren't sure what to say now. Yeah, you gonna catch fireflies with us? You could see Lizzie eyeing you up for a moment. Oh, eyeing you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider. But she'd get over it. You bit down your lip shyly, hoping Cove would say yes, but not wanting to provoke Lizzie any further.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. I never caught one before. It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. The fireflies weren't out when he first moved in, and there must not have been any where he used to live. We can't go until after dinner. After she pointed this out, Lizzie walked back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on her plate. Since this was very true, you decided to finish up your own stuff as well. Cove stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu for your family's meal. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, my dad and I ate earlier. What did you have? Eggs. Just, what? That's it? What? Scrambled, fried, dippy, toast, what? Hello? The clipped one-word answer seemed to discourage Shiloh from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the last scraps of food on his plate. Her phone call with Cove's dad must have ended because your mom came back into the room.
Okay.
Cove, your dad just said you can stay for a little while if you'd like, but he's going to come get you before it gets too much later. Sure.
Fun.
Oh, fun! This will be so nice. As you polished off the meal, you hoped it would be too. The three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far. It's fine, Mom. She's so sassy. Shiloh trailed so closely after Lizzie, he was nearly stepping on her heels. No! Oh my god, that's a massive pet peeve of mine. Do not flat tire me. Cove hesitated at the door. It's like, it's fine if I'm wearing Docs or like boots or something like that, if I get flat tired like that, but if you flat tire me with sneakers and my foot like just flies out, like, oh my god, I'd be pissed. I mean, not like I'd like throw hands or something, but I'd give you a stare. You smiled lightly at Cove, gesturing for him to follow. After a moment, he did.
Bye.
Bye, children. The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Shiloh by the time you walked outside. You pushed the door shut behind you, watching their figures get farther and farther away.
Hurry up!
Okay, big sis, seriously. You're so slow, Lotus. We don't have all night. You started to run when you heard Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cove still walking at a relaxed pace. Are you not gonna come? You tugged him along and you walked with him. You waved at him to hurry, you ran off. No. I'm grabbing his hand, I'm running. It was a little scary to do this, but you didn't want him to get left behind. You reached out for the arm that wasn't in a cast. You took hold of his wrists and started to pull him along. Oh! Cove twisted his arm a bit before settling down. You smiled, watching Cove return it with a shy one of his own. Then, both of you followed after Lizzie and Shiloh. When you arrived at the hill, Lizzie was already standing on top. Fireflies were out in full force, floating on the breeze, their gentle glow winking in and out and creating an almost magical effect. You looked at Cove, and he seemed just as entranced by the beautiful sight. You and Cove stood at the start, linked together. It was almost like holding hands, but not quite. It was a bit too bad somehow. Realizing there wasn't actually any need to continue gripping his arm anymore, you released it.
Wow.
Shiloh took a moment to come over and welcome the both of you to the hill. Hey guys, it's really great out, huh? See how many there are? Yeah. A firefly danced through the air, landing on Cove's sea green head. Shiloh couldn't help but giggle, you and Shiloh couldn't help but giggle, you quietly look on, you shooed the book away. Nah. I'm laughing at that. That's funny. That's adorable. Covering your mouth with a hand, the sound escaped you, and Cove looked at you in confusion. What? You gestured to his head and he reached up, making the firefly dart away. Cove jumped, then followed after the glow.
Oh,
Oh look! Lizzie has one. That's amazing. Shiloh ran to the highest point of the hill, making sure not to lose his hat or backpack along the way. That kid has his backpack with him, like, everywhere. You hummed as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozens of other fireflies sailing around. The game was on. You had a bandage on your thumb and you try to be cautious of that. You had a bandage on your palm and try to be cautious of that. You had 2 bandages on your hand. You're good at not getting cuts or scratches, so you weren't. Hi, Amra! Nice to see you back. The problem is, I'm extremely klutzy. So, chances are, I'm gonna have 2 bandages. And with Lotus living on the streets, injuries are bound to happen. Spotting one close by, you approached it with an assassin-like stealth. Crouching down to make yourself seem as, like, less of a threat. Slowly dragging one foot in front of the other, you crept up towards it, arms outstretched. You closed your hands around the little glowing orb, careful not to crush it. The firefly landed on your palm, almost docile, and you stared down at your prize in delight. Its tiny legs tickled your skin, and you giggled at the sensation. Cove kept up with his own target, but when he tried to grab it, his pink cast waved awkwardly through the air, foiling his efforts to clap his hands around the firefly. Blah. Cove watched it vanish into thin air with a dissatisfied expression on his face. Encouraged him to try again, and you told him about the firefly you had. You made a joke about what happened. Huh, I caught one already, so here. Cove, here's one. Do you want to look at it? Cove gave one more look in the direction of his lost prize before coming closer and peering at the insect still crawling across your palm. Hi! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the stream. Happy Valentine's Day, and I hope you're doing well. Blub. You held out your hand and he leaned closer, eyes widening a tad behind his glasses. Cove remained hypnotized by the little bug as he inched his hand closer to yours. Ultimately, he settled his fingers lightly over top of the ones you were holding open. It tingled. I know, that's insane! That's awesome. Stayed very still, you pulled your hand back. You were so nervous you thought you stopped breathing, but no matter what, you didn't want to scare the shiny creature, shiny treasure. The firefly, noticing the new connection, crawled up onto Cove's hand. He gasped quietly, or quietly gasped. That looks so tiny, even for a firefly. I swear they're bigger than that. It worked. Yeah, you got one. Dude, that is the best. That's the best worst, like, that's the best wrong emote to send. That's hilarious. Dude, that's hilarious. That's awesome. I want to balls emote now. Shit, should I make one? Maybe I should. I'm trying to think of like which ones I want to like. The ones that I have done is like the typical like, you know, Chibi holding a heart emote. I have a loading emote. And I'm in the midst of making a pouty one. Shit, now I want to make a a balls emote too. That's hilarious. Cole's lips turned into a small smile. His eyes shine brighter than the bug. Thanks, Lotus. Your eyes and his locked together while still holding hands. Yeah. He suddenly pulled away. Startled by the extreme movement, the tiny light disappeared before you could even blink. Your firefly was gone.
Sorry.
Oops. Sorry. You cheered up, you forgave him, you scolded him. I forgive him. That's okay. I couldn't keep it forever.
You're right.
Right. Bugs had to stay outside. Let's get another. Oh yeah, challenge accepted. Uh-huh. We can work together. His face broke out into a wide grin. Dude, that cute. That laugh is too cute. We'll get a bunch. With renewed vigor, you ran out into the hill. You're not sure how much time passed while you were in the thick of it. All you could focus on was the adventure at hand. No critter was safe from your grasp. At first, you tried to keep a tally of how many you had caught, but once the number grew higher than 10, you had no more fingers left to count with. You were having the time of your life, racing up and down the hill with the crash of the ocean and the sound of everyone's laughter echoing in the background.
Lotus!
Dude, okay, that... Hearing my name get called out like that keeps catching... Like, I keep getting caught off guard. This way. You followed the sound of Ko's voice to the top of the hill, watching as he stretched his arms in front of him, reaching with his fingers and only narrowly missing his target. Cove and you took turns trying to scare fireflies in the direction of the other. You showed him some techniques that you had learned, like how to cup your hands correctly, and he listened attentively before trying it for himself. There are a few times when you almost ran into each other, giggling as you dove to the side at the last moment. Luckily, less disaster was avoided each time. It was an overall huge success, with the both of you catching multiple fireflies each. Eventually, the fireflies began to thin out, and your energy started to lapse. You decided it was time to call off the hunt. Aww. Yeah, that's fair. I kept like picking different names depending on what mood I was in. I know I used Haru and Kai a lot. But it's just like I feel like I'm partial to Kai literally just because of Lego Ninjago from when I was growing up. It's like Kai was like my favorite character back then. Cove didn't complain. He breathed in heavily and his face seemed really flushed. That was fun. A lot of fun. You smiled happy. You smiled at him broadly, happy that he had enjoyed the activity. Yeah, it was.
Come on!
Lotus, Cove, get up here. We're gonna have a race. The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quite a while since you heard from Lizzie or Shiloh. I kind of forgot they were here. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot they were here. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again. Lizzie beckoning to you with a quick hand gestures. If she was like that, you knew there wasn't much room for disagreement. Up the incline you went. From the corner of your eye, you saw Cove was coming as well. He didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought he might be intrigued just by the idea of a race. Hi.
Cove!
Hi, Cove. You can't roll down the hill. You could hurt your arm again. You'll be the referee for the rest of us. As Lizzie pointed this out, Cove froze in place. Oh, it was that kind of race. He frowned down at his cast. That was the second time it got in the way tonight. But yeah, you'll watch and see who gets to the bottom first. That's important. Got it?
I guess.
Poor Cove. The cast was sturdy, but if he was careful, he could have done. The cast was sturdy. If he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for a reason to make someone else the referee, but it was already decided. Got into position for the race. I'll stay with Cove. I'm gonna do something else. Alright. Let's get ready! Dude, I'm gonna be so dizzy. Like, blah. Satisfied with this, Lizzie moved to lay down, and Shiloh did the same. Cove stood slightly to the side to get a better vantage point. It seemed like he was taking his newfound referee duty seriously. Countdown! You quickly got into position as well, resting on your side in the grass and tucking your arms close to your chest. 3, 2, 1, go! The three of you took off, letting gravity do the work and rolling at high speed toward the bottom. You squeezed your eyes shut, a delighted laugh leaving you, and consequently allowing a few blades of grass into your mouth. Blech, blech. You sputtered, reaching up to wipe them away. It threw off your balance and set you careening sideways. Oof. Ah! Whoops. Everyone started too close together because the slight turn made you, then Shiloh, then Lizzie collide into a heap. You tumbled down the last few feet in a pile. Oops. Ow! Shiloh's elbow was in your stomach, and you were pretty sure Lizzie's hair was in your mouth. But you had survived. Perhaps it wouldn't have been safe for Cove after all. Yeah, I don't think so. You could hear him laughing in the distance. When you opened your eyes, you saw the starry sky above, and Cove still on the top of the hill, staring down at the three of you with an amused look on his face. Hey, cool crash! I think Lotus was the first one at the bottom. You don't even bother to ask if people's okay, you just go cool crash. That didn't count! We need a redo. Kids, it's time to come in. No! You sighed, not knowing if it was from contentment or exasperation. Thank you for the follow! Happy Valentine's Day and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. Whoa! Thank you! Thank you as well. Hope you're doing alright. Dude, that's insane. How am I only 2 away? That's nuts! Alright, I'm gonna eat right now. Aw, thank you! Enjoy your food. You're making me jealous because I'm hungry. And they were just talking about having mac and cheese in the game, and I'm like, oh, now I want mac and cheese. You sighed, not knowing if it was from tent, then close your eyes again. It had gotten late and was beginning to feel just a bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills, but the cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirits. The four of you walked back home together, side by side down your neighborhood street, discussing the evening with each person trying to prove that they were the one who caught the most fireflies. You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much anyway. All that mattered was that you all had a good time, which, judging by the smiles on everyone's faces, you did. Oh, that was the end! Ah, damn it! Don't click closure of like going back into the house. Okay. Alright, but that is it for me today. I had fun. I really hope you guys enjoyed all this. I'm gonna pull myself up here for a second. Thank you to all who showed up. Thank you for the love and support. Seriously, I cannot believe I almost got like 120% like in one day. How in the world? You guys are insane and awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, I'm still on the wrong app. Like, I'm astounded and honored, so thank you guys for your help and your support. Let me put some music on the background. I should have Spotify still. Nope, that's not it. Here we go. Okay, that should be it, right? Ah! No, because it just switched tracks. Why does Spotify, like, it always hates me whenever I want to switch the, there we go. Whenever I try to, like, switch to the Spotify thing, it always, like, why does it always pick the exact song, not just the Spotify application? It's weird. But, yeah, so I had fun today, and I'm grateful for all the people who showed up today, and for all of the follows, and, you know, everyone who was just, like, chatting, having fun with me. I'm very grateful. I had fun. And I hope you guys had fun today, too. Now comes, you know, everyone's favorite part of the outro. So I have a YouTube channel and my About page where I have all my previous VODs uploaded, if you guys want to check that out. I'm planning to stream on Sunday again. I'm planning to play Homicipher, just because, you know, it's kind of like the Valentine's Day / weekend vibe, and, you know, spooky Sundays as per usual. That's a pretty big tradition. And I really want to try to get some of the other endings. I played it a couple weeks ago, and I want to see how far I can get with that. I also, if you want, you can follow me on Instagram and X. I try to upload, or I do upload my stream schedule there, like when I plan to stream next. I'm more active on Instagram than I am with Twitter, though. I think that's pretty common amongst a lot of people. But yeah, thank you once again, everyone who showed up today. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and take care.